And everybody's undefeated, everybody's optimistic, and everybody is eager to get going, whether you're playing or the guy on the sidelines drawing up plays.
A look at the opening lineup for the Orlando Magic. Banchero and Carter Jr. make up the front court. Suggs runs point with Harris next to him. And it's Isaac in at the three. 5 to shoot. Here's Maxey. On the mark with the... footer.
And that's just fantastic use of the mid-range by Maxey.
Here's Suggs, and he dunks it down.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Yeah, he didn't let the defense affect him there. He just kept his focus.
Now here's Maxey. Pass to George. It's stolen by Isaac. And the Magic pushing it up now. Suggs against Maxey. Suggs, the pass to Harris. And the three off target. All right, on the line, we've got our insider, Shams Charania. What do you have for us, Shams?
Thanks. Well, the Sixers this summer signing Paul George to create a star trio, along with the great value signings around the edges, Philly is widely regarded as one of the league's most improved rosters. And guys, this team is poised to compete with the league's best. They have a big three, and they have a real chance now to win a championship.
No doubt about it. Appreciate the update. Thanks, Shams. It's stolen by Oubre. George, right side. Fires the three. Knocks it down from distance.
They're capable of shooting 40% from deep for a season. Paul George is steady from downtown.
Oubre against Suggs. Pass to Carter. And here's Harris outside. And another miss by Orlando. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Here's Maxey into the lane. Martin with the ball. George outside. 6 to shoot. And the jam by George.
I like when Paul looks to score inside because he's more than capable of dunking it through.
Here's Suggs. Paul George pulls it in.
Excellent coverage defensively, making it hard on him.
For three, Maxey. Orlando with the rebound. Their last encounter in Orlando.
They really threw their weight around last time. They got to the free throw line a lot, and it helped secure the win.
Well, and coaches will sometimes complain about an inconsistent whistle from the refs, but credit them for the level of aggression to make things happen.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Paolo Banchero grew up in Seattle playing pros every summer, and that gave him a huge leg up in the NBA. He said, quote, "They'd always tell me it's not as hard as you think. You just have to be focused and locked in." That's what led to me having that demeanor. Brian?
The 2023 Rookie of the Year, Allie. He hit the ground running. And that's how you defend. He wasn't showing any mercy with that swat.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Magic trail by 5. Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, BA. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
Now here's Oubre. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Orlando. Puts up a deep three. Offensive rebound. The kick out to Maxey. Pass to George. Second chance effort. The rebound by Carter.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Here's Isaac. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul.
His first personal foul. First team foul.
59 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Carter finds Isaac. Now here's Suggs. He's covered by Oubre. Isaac with a screen on Oubre. Just 5 to shoot. Suggs with the bucket.
He's looking very confident so far. The defense is going to have to account for him.
Up top, George. Isaac covering. And George with the jam.
Woo! BA, that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. And the shot goes. Suggs has got 6.
Well, it sure didn't take him much time to heat up. Aggressive start.
It's George on the wing. There's a screen. Pass to Embiid. Embiid, a screen on Suggs. Back to Embiid. Up and over Carter. And no good, trying to use the glass. It's stolen by Maxey. Up in time. No luck on that one. It's all tied in Philadelphia. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And looking at what we've seen from the Sixers, what do you guys think?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
Yeah, they gave the other team no time to breathe. Every time they got the ball, they were off to the races. And you see how effective this aggressive mindset can be.
They've got Kenyon Martin, Paul George out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Oubre in at the 3. That's the group in the game for the 76ers.
George's athleticism has always been a strength. Not many guys can pull off that dunk.
Jackson, he's checked in for Maxey. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. That's good from George. Well, Grant, as you always say, in the playoffs, you need a player who can score in isolation.
That's true, BA. And in a 7-game series, defenses disrupt your set offense. If your stars can go mano-a-mano and create something out of nothing, that's often the best you can get.
Jackson, the pass to Embiid. Screen by Embiid. To the right side. All sorts of time. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron.
Yeah, we know Embiid can do it one-on-one, but the catch-and-shoot jumper is showing his versatility.
Wagner for 3. The rebound by Jackson. The Sixers leading. Here we go, one-on-one. Back to Martin. Jackson surveying the D. There's the triple. Orlando grabs the miss. Following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Bucks at Fiserv Forum in Milwaukee. It's the second game of 3 on the road. And the foul called on Paul George. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Caldwell Pope. There's Howard with the 3. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Seems like every team in the league could use a player like Kentavious Caldwell-Pope.
Yeah, Brian, look, the term 3 and D at times seems like a backhanded compliment, but not with KCP. He does both the 3 and the D at elite levels.
always takes the toughest backcourt assignment and more than holds down his own.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
George outside. Embiid a screen on Wagner. George for three, and that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
After an okay first quarter of shooting, they've really turned it up offensively. I like where they're headed right now.
Black passes to Caldwell Pope. Over Oubre. Caldwell Pope's shot is off.
All alone from mid-range. You gotta think he's kicking himself.
And the jam by George.
And at the offensive end, George persistent and consistent.
Here's Black. What a tremendous game he played against Philadelphia.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Three-pointer Embiid. Howard grabs the miss.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Tyrese Maxey's checked in for Oubre. Caldwell Pope's shot is off. The Sixers lead by 4. Here's Martin. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
1:31 left in the first half of basketball. Down low. Here's Howard. And it's Howard finishing it off.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans. Going up for the graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant. Martin, the pass to George. Driving to the basket, and George with the jam.
And reminding everyone of his athleticism, George can still get up and drop the hammer.
To the inside, here's Wagner, and he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
Maxey passes to George. Shot clock at 6. Oh, and the dunk by George!
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch, that's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Maxey passes to Embiid. Maxey with a screen on Wagner. Pass to Jackson. Outside Maxey. The 3. Orlando with the rebound. And now we've got an intentional foul. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. Free throw good. Wagner.
At the line for the man.
And both free throws good for Wagner.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
For 3, Maxey. Buried from outside. I don't know.
The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
To the locker room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got it off in time.
Yeah, they're going to review that shot to make sure he got it off in time, but I think it's going to count.
Paul George, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force. All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Halftime show. You could tell George was feeling it, not holding anything back. He's letting his ability speak for itself. Feels like...
And moving along a metric. And that's a wrap on halftime.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Paul George has been sensational.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
Here's who Jamal Mosley is starting the second half with. Bankero and Carter Jr. make up the front court. Harris and Isaac, the 2 and the 3. And it's Suggs in at the point. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Coach, you look at someone like Jalen Suggs. Man, has he improved his shot.
Yeah, Brian, I think you've always loved the effort that he brings at the defensive end of the floor. But now he's a much more efficient shooter, much more decisive, and really understands his role.
Jackson, he's checked in for the Sixers. Suggs against Jackson. Suggs, the pass to Carter. Back to Suggs. To the middle. The kick out to Bankero. He nails it, and we're tied. Bankero's got his first 2 points.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Bankero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Goes up on the wing. The rebound by Carter.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
It's Suggs with a drive. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Off the bounce, Suggs showing his athleticism.
Suggs against Jackson. Inside. A shot to stop the run. Orlando with the rebound. Carter's got his 4th rebound in this one. Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And Philadelphia making a change here. George is checked in. It's stolen by Maxey. Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. And that one drops. George has got 21.
And the defense has to be more aware of Paul George. You got to know how fast his trigger.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. And with today's switching defensive style, versatile wing players are tremendously in demand, Coach.
Yeah, well, position now, Brian, comes down to who can you guard. And guys that can guard 3, 4, 5 different positions, those 6'7", 6'8" guys are often able to do that, and they are extremely valuable.
Maxey on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. Now Maxey. 5 points in the game. 5 on the clock. Here he goes. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Maxey's got 7.
You know, you have to love how strong Maxey takes it inside. Feels like he can beat everyone to the cup.
A moment to hear from Ali LaForce.
This Magic team is making moves in the East. Star forward Paolo Banchero said, "We're a lot more competitive. We know we're talented. We can play with anybody, and we've proven it. Just one game at a time." Brian?
Got to take that simple approach. A team on the rise, Ali. Thank you. What a fantastic second year for Paolo Banchero, Grant. A bona fide all-star in Orlando.
Yeah, only their second all-star over the last decade. Paolo was incredible during the playoffs, averaging 27, 9, and 4. That playoff experience is big for him going forward.
Well, this was a big summer for the 76ers, Grant, trying to capitalize on their championship window with superstar Joel Embiid.
You're spot on, B.A. Acquiring the talent that might allow him to save himself for the home stretch. Of course, last year's playoffs, he battled heroically, but ideally, they'd like him much closer to 100% come the postseason.
Wagner's checked in for Carter. Embiid from outside. It's rebounded by Wagner.
Well, he just doesn't have it right now. It's as simple as that. And his team is struggling as a result.
Black. It's rebounded by George. George has got 4 rebounds now. Takes it inside. Pass to Embiid. Now Jackson. And the officials will call the illegal screen here. And now let's glance at the league's most aggressive defensive teams from last year. Fourth, Orlando.
They made life hard on opponents. One of the best defenses in the NBA last year.
Kyle Lowry's checked in for Oubre. Wagner inside. He's guarded by Martin. Caldwell Pope against Lowry. Yes, it's good. Caldwell Pope's got 5 points.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets.
Screen by Embiid with the step back. Caldwell Pope against Lowry. Lowry with a screen on Wagner. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
And they just keep making mistakes. I mean, that's back-to-back turnovers, which easily could have been prevented.
Magic leading by 6. They set the pick. Wagner with it. Guarded now by George. Shot's good by Black. Black's got his second basket on the night.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Pass to Embiid. Here's Embiid to halt the run, and he lays it in.
I love the confidence Embiid plays with, especially this close to the rim.
There's Wagner off the drive. Good. Wagner's gotten his second bucket.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
Orlando's gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. On the take. Stripped away. It's George on the wing. Pass to Lowry. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow! And so it's Orlando with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
Yeah, that's great decision-making, and one that embodies a team-first mindset.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. We've got Jackson. Kenyon Martin is out there with Paul George. Then there's Tyrese Maxey, and it's Bona in at the center position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And it's Maxey missing.
The defensive breakdown gives him a wide-open look, but he can't take advantage.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Joel Embiid, he's checked in for the Sixers. Oubre comes in for Jackson. A big group substitution here for Orlando. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Wagner. Banchero comes in for Wagner. Isaac, he's checked in for Howard. And Suggs is subbed in for Black. Wagner's checked in for Orlando. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Orlando.
Well, you've got to like that they're not settling. They're attacking the defense on the drive and creating great looks.
You know what? They impress me from mid-range. I mean, understanding that there's more places to shoot than beyond the arc.
Magic leading by 9. From downtown. Good work defensively by Oubre.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim.
And when you look at the numbers over the last few years, it's clear that George has made a jump as a playmaker.
Banchero outside. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. The 76ers have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Maxey passes to George. Embiid, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Pass to Embiid. The 3. Orlando with the rebound. Caldwell Pope's got 4 rebounds in the game. Banchero with it. Fires for 3. Ooh, Banchero with the touch from deep.
And Banchero has some range already. I mean, I want to see him continue to drain these shots.
Embiid passes to Maxey. The 3 is up. Orlando with the rebound. Carter's got his 6th rebound on the night.
He made a 3 back in the first half, but that's it. We'll see if he can find his stroke.
And it's Wagner missing. 76ers trail by 10. And here's Oubre from the arc. He buries it from 3. Oubre's got 5 points in the quarter.
Yeah, just an outstanding find by Maxey. More than willing to give it up to open teammates.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey. That's good from Suggs.
At the line for the minute.
And he makes both free throws.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Maxey with a screen on Caldwell Pope. George passes to Embiid. George against Suggs. It's deflected.
Well, Suggs is an elite on-ball defender. We don't see a lot of blocks by a guard.
Caldwell Pope for 3. The long-distance 3 is buried. Stan, you're the son of a coach. Your dad was a great coach at the collegiate level. What was the best advice you ever received from him?
Well, Brian, the one that has always stuck with me is he told me in my first season, if you think you've got all the answers, it's only because you don't know all the questions. And I think that's true in everything, not just basketball.
Suggs with a screen on Oubre. Oubre against Caldwell Pope. Shoots over Oubre, and Caldwell Pope gets it to go. Caldwell Pope's got 10 points in just the second half. Martin, the pass to Embiid. And so the ball out of bounds. Embiid touched it last. And here are the Magic now. They're on a 13-5 run. Wagner outside. Shoots over George. And it's Orlando with another.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Magic.
And at first glance, it appeared to be an easy win for them. However, they had to weather some storms along the way, Grant.
Yeah, in terms of competitiveness, it was a lot closer than the final score indicates.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And what a huge performance it was for Jalen Suggs.
Well, he was the catalyst for them tonight. Played a great all-around game, and you could see his teammates feeding off his energy.
Just 2 to shoot. The 3 from Banchero. Rebound by Philadelphia. There's 42 seconds left in the game. For 3, Maxey. The rebound by Carter. And so it's Banchero who brings it up for Orlando. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth. We've got 22 seconds left in the game. Oubre with a steal. So no problem for Orlando as they get the win. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard.
Broadcasting live, 2K. Here's what Miami has lined up on their schedule. On Monday, they'll be facing Kawhi Leonard and the Los Angeles Clippers. Then on Wednesday, they'll face off against Anthony Davis. And the Los Angeles Lakers.
And you know for that matchup with Denver, it's going to be game number 4 for them during the start of this NBA campaign. They'll want to get off to a hot start to the year.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Lou Dort out there with Wiggins. Then there's Wallace. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the 1. And for the Heat, in the post, it's Jovic and Adebayo. Alec Burks is out there with Rozier, and it's Butler in at the small forward position. And Dwayne Wade is the first Heat player to be honored with a statue. And Greg, that's pretty significant for a very successful franchise.
And Kevin, well-deserved, right? D-Wade, the best player in franchise history. He helped bring 3 championships to the city, plus he's already got a street named after him.
And for Bam, it doesn't get any easier than that.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
First quarter, just over a minute played. Rozier against Wiggins. Rozier kicks to Burks. Nice move, driving inside, and the layup is good.
Well, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Come on, SGA, putting some sauce on it.
For Miami, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Wiggins outside, pass to Dort. Burks against Wallace. Dort misses. The Heat have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Here's Rozier. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Wiggins. And we've got a moment now to look at the highest scoring teams in the NBA from last season. In third, the Thunder.
I just loved how this team attacked their opponents. You could see their confidence grow as the year went on, and the points really started to pile up.
And this season's still very young. Greg, what are you looking forward to this year?
Well, Kevin, I'm always interested in the rookies, seeing which guys step up. The leap to the NBA can be a huge one, so you never know what will happen with some of these young players.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's Butler. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Nice move. Here's Rozier. Here's the 3. And Butler gets it to go on the assist by Rozier.
And they are starting to pull away here as the shots continue to fall.
Start to feel their confidence. That's the difference between the success they're having now and the struggles they faced earlier.
All right, a moment to check out stats for Jimmy Butler. Great showing for him last season. He put up about 20 points a game, 5 assists, and 5 rebounds. And so much of what they do on offense depends on how he plays.
But he attracts serious attention from the defense, and that really does open up the backside for a lot of his teammates to take full advantage.
Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side, but when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media, but people in the know how good of a defender he is. When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
Well, dominant so far. That's the responsibility of the starters. Now let's see if everybody else who plays in this game makes the same kind of high-level contributions.
And Rozier, here we go. That one good for two.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust.
On the court, each
50 seconds left here in the first quarter. Holmgren with a screen on Butler. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot is good off the back rim and in.
How about 5 of 6 to start? Looks like he brought his A game.
Inside. And Adebayo throws it down.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. There's a screen. Shoots from the baseline. And another basket for Miami.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. 10 points for him. Holmgren wide open. Drains it from beyond the arc.
It does so much out there to stretch out the defense when he's out on the perimeter, and he drains the triple.
And a deep three from Hero. And so it's the Miami Heat ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're pounding the ball. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Heat.
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
Well, whether the defense is inviting these shots or not, they've been great in the mid-range. And so producing from there, that bodes well.
They've got Jimmy Butler. He's out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Ware in its center. So that's who Miami starts the second with.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Outside Butler. Back to Hero. Shoots the three. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. Hero's got the lead up to 12 now for the Heat.
Tyler Hero ready to pull the trigger at any time.
And now we're being joined by our 2K insider, Shams Charania, who's calling in with a good story. Shams, what do you have?
Guys, thanks. The Thunder last season's top seed in the West, but they didn't rest on their laurels. They traded for a lockdown defender in Alex Caruso and signed hard-charging big man Isaiah Hartenstein. With their improvements, this is a team set to continue its upward trajectory. They have tons of draft capital moving forward and a ton of upside.
Big moves indeed. Okay, Shams, thanks for the report. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an elite scorer. Coach Mark Daigneault said the sign of a good player is being a source of reliable offense. At the same time, he's learned to impact the game in other ways, and that's why he's a really good player. He's not just a hired gun scorer. Kevin?
Totally agree, D.A. He is a franchise cornerstone type of guy. We thank you for the report. Shots good by Hero.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Gilgeous Alexander passes to Holmgren, sinks the three-pointer. Holmgren's got 6.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
And there's the foul. Going Alex Caruso. That's his first foul. Cason Wallace. He's checked in for Oklahoma City.
Number 22.
Hero against Caruso. Here's Ware. He's guarded by Williams. Just 5 to shoot. Lets it go from 11. Hero, no good. Thunder trailing by 11. He's listed at 6'5", but Brent, Jalen Williams seems so much bigger than that on the floor.
Yeah, Kevin, one of those guys that has more presence on the floor than the measurements you look at on paper. This guy plays bigger. He's got a great frame. He's got great strength. He's got great poise. And there are a lot of people who are going to recognize just how talented Jalen is. What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
From deep, Williams. And Ware pulls it down. Hero with it. And it's Wallace picking him up. Hero kicks to Adebayo. Knocked loose. Oklahoma City moving it around. Wallace the pass to George. And it's out of bounds. The Heat will take it the other way.
And let's take a quick look at some stats for Richardson. Last season's performance for him. Last year averaged 10 points per game, 2 assists and 3 rebounds. We know that he can come up with the occasional big play, but his overall numbers haven't been impressive.
There is a bit of a feeling they're all looking to him to step up, and they know he's capable of doing it right now, just not getting it done.
Clock at 6. Here's Butler. Again, the Heat good for 2.
Well, that mid-range, that's a comfort zone for Jimmy Butler.
Oklahoma City comes into this one after the win against Washington. Here's Wallace. Sinks the 15-footer. Wallace has got his first points in this one.
Mid-range, plenty of room for that release. He's going to take those all day long.
Adebayo with a screen on Caruso. Boom, he jams it straight down.
In a flash, Tyler Hero makes his way to the inside. Nice use of his athleticism.
And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. It's a 16-point game. This, of course, their first chance to play Miami this season.
And there were a few teams that gave them trouble last year, but this team was one that you wouldn't have expected.
Miami's gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. Hero finds Adebayo. Back to Hero. Here's the screen. Shot from the wing. And another basket for Miami.
This quarter belongs to him, and that's how you do it when you're out in front. Don't play it safe. Keep that momentum going.
Pass to Holmgren. Let's go. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Adebayo's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Tyler Hero has been leading the charge for the Heat. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
When I look at Miami, I've always loved when I started the season at home. I'd be eating good, I'd be dominating down low, I'd be picking.
Now let's talk about that first half. What an impressive performance for the Heat.
It's one-sided on the scoreboard. Also in the rebounding column.
And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter...
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You gotta like what Tyler Hero has done in this one.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Taking a look at the Thunder. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Wallace is out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Hartenstein in at the center, locking down the middle. And a big part of perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. What are some of the tricks of the trade in that regard?
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, getting a cadence for the screener. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense.
Jovic passes to Butler. Rozier looking around. And it's Miami with another.
The more of those mid-range jumpers Rozier hits, the more the passing lanes will open up for him.
Here's Wallace. Wide open, couldn't capitalize.
I saw a green light there. The D's not going to get away with that kind of lapse all that often here tonight.
Burks kicks to Butler. Now, here's Rozier. 8 points for him. All alone. Rebound by Williams. Thunder trailing by 18. And you watch Terry Rozier. His playmaking, Brent, has really ascended over the years.
Yeah, Terry has had a really good career and has been a little bit quiet and muted because of where he has played his career, but his opportunity as a secondary role guy to come in and score the basketball and put pressure on the defense, he is a go-to guy for stretches for any team. Well, the D doesn't seem to be too worried about him from three-point range, and he shows us why still. I expect him to make one of those.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, the Heat are always a tough-minded bunch. Jimmy Butler says, I just think nobody cares on the team. Make or miss shots, we're going to be who we are because we're not worried about anybody else. So that's what I think it is, the I don't give a darn factor. I'm paraphrasing, Kevin. You get the picture.
I do, David. You are G-rated. Hey, thank you, D.A. And the Heat making a change here. Highsmith is checked in.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Wiggins against Butler. Count that bucket. Butler's got 10.
Jimmy B doing his work there, challenging in the lane.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Some solid defense from Butler. The Heat leading by 18. Wing shot on the way. And the basket by Rozier. Rozier's got 4 points now in the quarter. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. A wide open look here for Caruso. Wide open shot is on the money.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Burks against Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires from the line. Burks can't get it to go.
That's one he knows he should have trained.
One thing you can pretty much count on with the Heat, Brent Barry, they're gonna grind it out.
This team has always been built around tenacity and toughness. Even with the big three, with LeBron, D-Wade, and Bosh, there was a bit of a metamorphosis with the way LeBron approached games. Kind of being hated on was something they embraced, and that culture demands that hustle accountability and will consistently be about their culture.
Here's Rozier. That ball is good for another field goal. His sixth. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
For Rozier to be effective, that's just what he has to do. Keep moving, don't sit back and be passive.
Disappointing as a player to have such a great game and still be trailing. Not over yet, though.
And Butler, here we go. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Dort finds Holmgren. Down low. Kicks it out to Wiggins. Here's Highsmith. Covered by Wiggins. A shot by Burks. Nobody around. And it's off from three-point range. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They trail by 16. The Heat have gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. Pass to Adebayo. The kick out to Rozier. And stolen by Caruso. For the finish. And Wiggins throws it down.
Great effort and gets in a little razzle-dazzle at the end of that one.
Yeah, why not? Show a little creativity, get inside, move that ball around, just make sure you score.
Here's Rozier. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
The Heat have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today.
And just last season, they were at about 82% from the free throw line. So those numbers are always going to be positive.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
And so it's Miami in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this up. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Doesn't happen with every point guard in the league as far as setting your teammates up. Lots more scorers now, but right there creating the scoring opportunity for his teammate.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. They've got Adebayo. Alec Burks is out there with Terry Rozier. Then there's Jimmy Butler. And it's Highsmith in at the 4. That's the group on the floor for Miami. They set the screen. Buries it from three-point range. Rozier's got 11 points here in just the second half.
And this team relies on Rozier's decision-making and using the pick there to create a shot for himself. Yeah, they've shown effort and aggression in the paint really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Dort with the ball. Butler covering. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. A three-pointer off the mark. The Heat leading by 19. Now Rozier. Pass to Burks. Shot clock at 6. Wide open look. And there's another one for the Heat.
Better to be lucky than good. Got that shot to fall.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. The good-looking shot from the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points this quarter.
Gilgeous-Alexander has blossomed into this forceful guard. Just look at this performance.
Rozier the pass to Highsmith. To the wing on the left. Caruso against Rozier. That's a 2 from Butler. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. A three-pointer. Wiggins connects from three-point range.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
And the basket by Rozier.
And this game has been so smooth for Rozier. He's finding his shots and really taking charge on the floor.
Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. And Rozier pulls it down. Rozier's got 4 rebounds in this game. Shoots over Caruso. Wiggins with the rebound.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. Butler passes to Highsmith. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. Butler's got assist number 5 here tonight.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
No hesitation from Adebayo there. Had to love seeing him taking this shot with confidence.
Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a two-pointer. Rebound by the Heat. Adebayo's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Heat.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And so they're able to even up the season series at a game apiece with one left to play, exacting a little revenge and really saving face. They did not want to go down 2-0.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Terry Rozier.
Now, this was a showcase night of his skills offensively.
And here's Rozier. He brings it up for Miami. 32 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Right side, Butler. And slam dunk by Butler.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Yeah, it's tough to mount a comeback like this and then fall oh so short. I'm sure that's weighing on them just a little bit.
So many possibilities.
You know, BA, for the players, you're excited and relieved at the same time. You get to see all the hard work you put in during the offseason pay off.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. The duo inside, it's Murray and Sabonis. Then there's Kevin Huerter. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Ellis in at the two-guard position.
And this is what you love about Sabonis. It's his energy and passion for the game.
Pass to Harris. It's stolen by Fox. And pushing it up, here's Sacramento. And Sabonis slams it in.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Now here's Banchero. His last outing, he had 20. Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
2 loud points from Isaac. I mean, when he's aggressive, he's at his best.
And so it's Fox with it. He'll bring it up for Sacramento. They've been on a heater of late. 7 wins in a row.
You can feel the energy in the air around this team. They know they are on a roll, and they are committed to keeping it going as long as they can.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Now here's Fox. Against Chicago, he was really on his game. Pure from three-point range.
A pretty careful three-point shooter. Sabonis clearly liked that look.
Well, we have a chance to hear from Shams Charania. He's calling in right now. Shams, great to have you on, bud.
Thanks, guys. The Kings were not complacent this summer. They have added all-star DeMar DeRozan in a sign-and-trade. He brings even more firepower to an offense that was already among the league's best. In the loaded Western Conference, the Kings knew they had to make moves to stay in the fight. DeRozan is one of the biggest signings in Kings franchise history, guys.
A tremendous addition. Shams, thanks for the update. Here's Fox. Orlando making their last shot.
Even though Fox is just 6'3", he's got some hop, showing them off a little bit on that play.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Offensive board. Now Isaac. The three from Suggs. Nails it from beyond the arc. Suggs has got 5 now.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Kicks it out to Isaac. Puts up a deep 3. And Domas Sabonis pulls it down. The Kings have gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. Murray for 3. The basket's good. Off the assist from Fox. Fox has got 4 assists in the game.
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away.
Fox with the ball. Now guarded by Isaac. And it's Fox missing.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, this young Magic roster has chemistry. Coach Jamal Mosley said they're so tied together. It's just organic. They're happy at creating these relationships over time. And it's because they're all just good kids that like being around each other. Guys, that's what you want.
Yeah, no question. Something to build on, Allie. Thank you. Well, after a decade of uncertainty, Magic fans now have a lot to cheer about.
This is the most optimism they've had around the team since the Dwight Howard era. And it centers around their young star, Paolo Banchero. He is going to be a force for a very long time.
Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Yeah, that play shows Banchero's strength and his determination.
I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation. They get it back. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
There's never a lack of energy on the offensive glass from Sabonis. He saves tons of possessions for them.
And the shot goes down. Suggs has got 7.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Suggs against Fox. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
Oh, Bankero throws it down.
Oh, what tenacity on the boards. Bankero takes pleasure in capitalizing on the offensive glass.
Pass to Sabonis. Back to Fox. That one falls. Nice feed from Sabonis. He's got 9.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so.
And here's Bankero. Harris, a screen on Murray. The 3 from Bankero. Connects from downtown.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
Oh, Carter with the block. Paolo Bankero getting it done for Orlando. He put together 10 points in the quarter. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, guys, what do you think about the Magic here in this one?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
They're just out-hustling them on the boards, punishing them for refusing to box them out accordingly.
On the court for the Kings, second quarter underway. The duo inside, it's Murray and Sabonis. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. Then there's Kevin Huerter, and it's Ellis in at the 2. Pass to Black. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Wagner with it, and Sabonis picks him up defensively. Shot clock at 5. Wagner, the pass to Black. Misses the baby hook.
How did he break that one? He smoked it. Everything was set up for that to be an easy basket.
A clear look for Murray. And again, it's Sacramento converting.
How about the fast hands from Murray? It takes hours of practice to be that comfortable with the quick release.
And Wagner gets it to go.
He's never going to pass up that shot. The defense giving him way too much room.
Here's Fox, driving inside. Good, and that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
And he's made his mark on offense especially. They got to be thankful he's on their squad.
Wagner with a screen on Fox. And they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
And the Kings have held tough, but it seems like the West has gotten tougher, Grant.
Well, what's the saying? If you're not getting better, you're getting worse. And the Kings have to find that next level.
Ellis passes to Fox. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Pass to Ellis. Here's Lyles. Now Fox. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. Fox, the pass to Lyles. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Franz Wagner. And Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on a team, but not every vet wants to accept a mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that.
Back to DeRozan. Tough sequence there. They just couldn't get it to go. For Orlando, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. The shot's good. Wagner's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Wagner with a screen on Fox. For 3, Caldwell Pope drops in the 3. And now a 4-point Orlando lead.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Fox with the ball, and Howard picks him up defensively. They grab their own miss, and they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Magic.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And also the coaching staff has to love the hustle so far. Just playing with great energy, getting out and converting in transition.
Fox feeling it out a bit. Pass to Lyles. DeRozan with the ball. Guarded by Howard. DeRozan, forceful inside.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
DeMar DeRozan, an impressive scorer who takes relatively few three-point shots, Greg.
Yeah, the arc is not his primary focus. He'd rather pick you apart in the mid-range, but he does it so consistently that the points pile up quick. Just a little too eager for that rebound. As a result, gets called for the over the back.
You have to know your positioning and where the opposition is on the floor.
Here's Wagner. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
He came up dry offensively in the first, but looks like he's ready to turn it around.
Fox, the pass to Lynn. Out to Fox. Fox gets it to go inside.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Here's Black. He's covered by Fox. Wagner against Fox. Kicks it out to Wagner. Over Fox. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Wagner's got 11.
He's going off this quarter. A huge reason why this team is on top.
Here's Ellis. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 6 assists in the game. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Going inside. Here's Black. 17 points in his last outing.
I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while.
Caldwell Pope against Fox. Kicks it to DeRozan. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. It's been all about Franz Wagner for the Magic. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. We'll be right back.
The Timberwolves will face off against the Wizards in Washington. That one starting at 7 p.m. Eastern. And let's turn to the game we've been watching. It was a fantastic first half for Paolo Banchero.
So it's not a...
That's it for us. Thanks for...
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Boy, it's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Banchero and Carter Jr. make up the front court. Harris and Isaac, the 2 and the 3. And it's Suggs in at the point guard position. That's who's out there for Orlando.
And what I like about Suggs is that he does many things well, and that's because he plays with so much confidence.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Fox. Another shot. Here's Sabonis. And his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, Brian. Well, De'Aaron Fox, the inaugural 2023 Clutch Player of the Year, he said, quote, "You can't be afraid to fail. Obviously, you're not going to make every shot, but my team puts me in position to succeed, so the least I can do is have confidence in myself to take good shots." Brian?
Allie, thanks. You know, he's become a star. Pass to Murray. It's tipped. And that'll be Sacramento's ball as it goes out of bounds. Kings able to keep possession here.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He's still got a good outcome.
And it's good for 2.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
Bankero outside. Harris, a screen on Murray. Bankero passes to Isaac. Isaac with a screen on Murray. The three from Bankero, and he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
And Bankero has some range already. I mean, I want to see him continue to drain these shots.
Fox goes in. Oh, rejected by Isaac. Suggs against Fox. Rejected by Sabonis.
Okay, we see you, Sabonis, making a stand defensively.
Harris passes to Bankero. Second chance shot. Off the left rim and out.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Well, Grant, in the spring of 2024, a remarkable streak ended. Domantas Sabonis had recorded 61 consecutive double-doubles.
Yeah, it was the longest streak since the merger back in 1976. Now, Sabonis has led the NBA in rebounding multiple years. Plus, he has averaged 8 assists in a season, so that is big-time production.
So Orlando ends up going with a new group, picked by Sabonis. Here's Fox. He's got it. His 9th make out of 15 tries.
A monster night for Fox. You can call him a point guard. I call him a scoring guard because that's what De'Aaron brings.
Black passes to Caldwell Pope. Pass to Wagner. Here's Black. Drives to the hoop. That one goes. Count it. Black's got his second bucket on the night. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for Sacramento. Now here's Murray. Murray with the jam.
Oh, and Murray makes this look all too easy. Superb at throwing it down with some power.
Here's Wagner. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Out to Fox. Tries again. Here's Sabonis. Oh, a clear foul there on the miss. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this was slow. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Lyles, he's checked in for the Kings. DeRozan comes in for Herter. And he makes a first. And Richard, whenever Sabonis plays, it's surprising if he doesn't record a double-double.
Oh, they're usually monster double-doubles also. Close to 20 points, 13 rebounds, and at least 6 assists. Domas, he is an offensive hub.
And that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Lenz checked in for Sacramento. Wagner with a screen on Fox. Caldwell Pope finds Wagner. Here's Caldwell Pope. Clock at 6. The Magic need to put one up here. 19-footer. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
This play is a big reason why they're ahead. He hasn't missed a shot all night.
Fox outside. Pass to Ellis. DeRozan outside. DeRozan, the high arcing floater.
If DeMar DeRozan can't find penetration, he's got options. Look, this time he goes with the floater.
Here's Black. To the paint. Here's Wagner. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. The Kings have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. And Fox powers it home.
Just so crafty getting to the rim. Fox runs inside, leaps over the defense for the easy finish.
Orlando trailing here. Here's Black. Orlando shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. First one falls for him. So it's both teams making substitutions here. It's both from the stripe. We've got 13 seconds left in the third quarter. To the inside. Here's Lyles. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty. Incredible game. This lead has been exchanged 8 times.
Tremendous show of will and resilience on both sides.
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
That is why he is a point guard in this league. He has the elite passing ability, the vision. You need both to play the point guard.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Taking a look at the Kings, the duo inside. It's Murray and Sabonis. Then there's Kevin Huerter. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Ellis in at the shooting guard position.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind him.
Orlando making some changes. Wagner comes in for Isaac. And Caldwell Pope is subbed in for Harris. Pass to Ellis. Launches a 3. Nails it from 3. And the Kings lead by 4.
Showing the point guard instincts there. Fox with great vision.
Carter, the pass to Wagner. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
You can't question the desire of these teams. It's going to be difficult for either side to get separation.
Smart move by Fox off the pick and roll, passing to a ready scorer.
Here's Banchero. Yes, Paolo Banchero for 2.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Outside Murray. Pass to Sabonis. And Franz Wagner picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Fox with the ball. Now guarded by Suggs. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires the 3. And it's Fox missing.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
It's hauled in by the Magic. And here's Suggs. And he jams it home with authority.
Yeah, once Suggs gets hot, he's not easy to stop, especially when he's getting whatever shot he wants.
Caldwell Pope against Fox. High arcing shot, and it's good on the layup. Fox has got 10 points here in the second half.
Hey, clashes with the larger defender and makes maybe the biggest shot of the game.
You love the relentlessness. Wasn't going to give up a chance for a big play.
Wagner outside. To the middle. And Carter gets it to go on the assist by Wagner.
Still early in his career, Carter Jr. already hitting important shots for his team.
Here's Fox. Pass to Sabonis. It's Huerter on the wing. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Known as one of the game's great three-point shooters, Herter knows his role and plays it well. It wasn't perfect, but it was enough to give them a lead.
And Carroll against Murray to take the lead. And Carroll no good. Sacramento has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Fox against Caldwell Pope. Murray, no good. Orlando has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line on this one. It's Suggs with a drive.
I have to admit, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
Inside, here's Carter, and it's slammed in by Carter.
I love going to Carter Jr. there. With his size, Wendell is a great bet to get a solid look in a big spot.
Picked by Sabonis. Murray takes the contact, and Murray still drops it in.
Look at Murray stepping up big time. We know he wants to be a trusted scorer when they need a bucket, and he shows it.
Parker with a screen. Here's Suggs. Yes!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Here's Fox. And they recover it. Murray. Outside Herter. Back to Murray. Pass to Ellis. Here's Herter. Guarded by Banchero. Goes back up. Herter can't hit. And so it's Banchero who brings it up for Orlando. So the first one drops, and that'll put him up 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
While doing all he can to give them the edge, pulling their lead out to 3 points.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Herter finds Fox. Back to Herter for 3. Misses the 3. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
He hits the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Calm and cool, and his free throw put a bow on this one. Nice way to finish the game up.
Timeout called, Sacramento. 7 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What do you think is going to be their best move at this point?
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
Yeah, it has to be fast. They got to take the first good look they get.
Here's Ellis. And another miss by Sacramento.
Pittsburgh. And a look now at the Thunder's upcoming schedule. On Tuesday, they'll be facing Joel Embiid and the Philadelphia 76ers. Then on Thursday, they'll face off against Donovan Mitchell and the Cleveland Cavaliers.
And for their matchup with the Nets, that's a contest that I'll keep an eye on. That'll be the 5th time they take to the floor, and they want to get off to a quick start.
Look at the 76ers starting group. Martin is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Paul George, and it's Embiid in at the 5, patrolling the paint. And for Oklahoma City, Wiggins is out there with Holmgren. Then there's Cason Wallace. Then it's Lou Dort, and it's Gilgeous Alexander in at point guard. And the basket by Gilgeous Alexander. Here we are early in the NBA season, and teams focus on situational awareness. Doris, what have you noticed so far this season?
Yeah, Kev, these situations are really all about execution, right? Are players poised in late clock situations? First of all, do they recognize where the shot clock is? Can they adeptly and quickly read defenses? So those are some of the things I'm watching for. Woo-hoo-hoo! The burst of speed from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Put it on the deck, get to the cup.
George with no one around. And the 3 off target. Maxey against Dort. Inside. Holmgren can't hit.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Maxey against Dort. From the arc. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
The shortest 3 in the game, Maxey solid from that corner. And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels them.
Dort kicks to Wiggins. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 5. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Outside, Maxey. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. George. Maxey with the screen on Wiggins. Here's Embiid. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of Philadelphia this year.
And remember, they won both games in this matchup last year. No small feat.
These two teams could easily end up meeting to decide the NBA championship. Tonight could be a preview of something with more on the line down the road.
Here's Wallace. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thanks. At this point in his career, Paul George says he's in bully mode. He said, every night I'm on the floor, I'm there to dominate. Whether it's being more physical or going right at whoever I got to go at, you're going to feel me. I'm having that approach every time. I'm there to destroy you. Kevin? Wow.
I love it, though, D.A. I got to admit it. Awful powerful. Thank you. Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. And the basket is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
Boy, you respect the shot selection from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, just taking what the defense gives him.
Martin finds George. Looking to end the run, and George with the stuff.
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He had 27 points last game. No good from the wing.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
George with the ball. He's picked up by Holmgren. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That is his first foul of the game. For the Thunder, Jalen Williams is checked in for Aaron Wiggins. And it's Alex Caruso in for Cason Wallace. The Thunder have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Gilgeous Alexander passes to Williams, and he misses his first shot of the game. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. Pass to Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Back to Embiid. He got it up. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Thunder. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Thunder, guys.
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
I think across the board, a number of guys who've done a great job guarding multiple positions.
In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the 5, down low. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second. Good on the bucket. George has got his third basket of the night right there.
Oh my goodness, Paul George under duress of exceptional defense, no problem.
If you mention the best players in the NBA, Doris, you have to mention Shai Gilgeous Alexander. How's he made the leap so fast?
Yeah, Kevin, this is an interesting growth and development story because Shai Gilgeous Alexander has shocked everybody. He can get to any spot on the floor. He's one of the most relentless drivers in the game. You have to respect his three-point threat, which balances out that dribble drive game, and he's willing to compete defensively. The sky is the limit for this young man.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Jackson, he's checked in for Oubre.
Reggie Jackson.
Maxey against Dort. That shot off. Some solid defense from Maxey. Outside Jackson. From outside the arc. Nailed from three-point land. Jackson's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. Offensive rebound. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
And they go to the intentional foul. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Cason Wallace comes in for Shai Gilgeous Alexander. Here's Wallace. Pass to Hartenstein. Here's Dort. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Here's George. Now here's Embiid. In close, Embiid gets it to fall.
It really turned it around here in the second quarter after shooting less than 40% from the field in the first.
And Greg, despite not winning Rookie of the Year, Holmgren had a historic start to his career.
And he would have won the award most seasons, but he obviously had some stiff competition. Regardless, he proved to be a versatile big man with star potential.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
And here's Embiid. Fires from the wing. Count it, good. Embiid's got the lead up to 3 now for Philadelphia.
I'll tell you, he's playing with much more discipline here in the second quarter. He is waiting for good opportunities and capitalizing.
Wallace kicks to Dort. Back to Wallace. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Here's Maxey. Outside for Martin. Embiid against Hartenstein. Now Embiid, he's got 6. Again, Embiid missing.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Wallace with the ball. Maxey covering. Hartenstein passes to Williams. Second shot opportunity. Count it. And the 76ers lead has been cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Hartenstein.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Maxey finds Jackson. Embiid sets the pick for Jackson. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
And listen, sometimes even the best of us are going to miss the easiest of opportunities.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Wallace misses.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Well, it's trying to close the quarter strong, and by that, take a great shot without giving them an opportunity for another one down the other end.
And it's in there. Maxey's got 8 points.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Got it up. Oh, big time play!
And he nails it! And that is massive. The 3 at the buzzer ties it up. And they'll go to the break the way we started, dead even.
And so it's tied as we head to halftime. All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Get ready for the fans.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some...
Looking at Philadelphia, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, everyone's... Now looking at this Oklahoma City game, the Thunder dealing with a thin margin.
Even before the game started, you could feel the energy.
And that's all for us. Now it's...
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You have to like what we're seeing from Tyrese Maxey.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. Lowry out there with Reggie Jackson. Then it's Martin. Then there's Oubre. And it's Bona in at the center. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Embiid, he's checked in for Philadelphia. George comes in for Martin. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Going to the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, the Thunder are young, but they figured out how to win. Defensive ace Lou Dort talked about their chemistry. He said nobody cries about shot selection or anything like that. We know what each player can do. We just really want to see the team win and succeed. Kevin, you see that in their play.
Don't you, David? Every single game, pulling in the right direction. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Caruso against Maxey. 6 on the shot clock. On the wing, Jackson. Caruso with the steal. Gilgeous-Alexander, good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8.
Well, just a great read by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, getting in transition, making it easy.
Pass to Maxey. Lets it go with the three. Another miss by Philadelphia.
Well, I guarantee you this is not what they talked about in the locker room. 0 for 3 and looking lost.
And we've got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. Shams, what's the story?
Well, guys, teams are all grappling with this new CBA, especially the dreaded second apron. Fans possibly unclear on what it means. Honestly, even front offices are still navigating the complexities of the new restrictions. But basically, it has become harder for teams to spend big and acquire new players under the current systems. We'll see, guys, how this impacts everyone moving forward.
Something to keep an eye on, no doubt. All right, Shams, thanks a lot. Paul George with the steal. Pass to Embiid. That's tipped. Maxey with it. Fires from deep. The shot off that time.
Boy, yet another missed opportunity here. Whatever they talked about at halftime, it's not working.
And a wide open look here for Wiggins. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists now in this one. Doris, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander has a chance to go down as one of the greatest Canadian basketball players ever.
Kevin, that is a bold statement when you consider that the great Steve Nash, 2-time MVP and one of the best passers in the history of the game, is of Canadian descent. But this guy, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, is putting together quite the resume. Let's just hope he can sustain that stardom.
Gilgeous-Alexander against George. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 7 now for the Thunder. And it's Maxey with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. This one for 3. Another miss by Maxey.
Well, he had the defense's attention, dropping 2 threes in the first half, but he hasn't made one since.
And that's an intentional foul. And the 76ers with some changes. Fountains jacked in, and Reggie Jackson subbed in for Maxey.
76ers substitution.
Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Jackson. Oubre for 3. A rebound by Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City leading by 7. Here's Holmgren. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
And the Thunder making a change here. Hartenstein's checked in. Doris, do you think the Oklahoma City Thunder has the best young core in the NBA?
Well, they are absolutely loaded with talent, Kevin. Not only that, they fit together. Now they've got a perennial MVP because Shea Gilgeous-Alexander has inserted himself into the best player in the game conversation and a rising star in Chet Holmgren. Look out.
Yabusele passes to Downton. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Jackson, that's a 2-pointer. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got rebound number 8 now on the night.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the drive.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. It's the Thunder as they end the... And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship? right here. I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Lou Dort out there with Aaron Wiggins. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein. Then there's Wallace, and it's Caruso in at the shooting guard position. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Pass to Hartenstein. The kick out to Williams. Here's Dort. Fires for three. Williams can't hit.
I'll tell you, even though he's not playing his best basketball, the team has played well and picked it up. I love it.
And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That's foul number 2 for him. Thunder on D. Embiid with it. Puts up a three. The three, good for Embiid.
Come on, Joel Embiid. I mean, 7-footers are not supposed to shoot like that.
And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Here we are sizing up GA. Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch and shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble.
Catching up on the changes for Oklahoma City. Holmgren comes in for Isaiah Hartenstein. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Cason Wallace. Embiid with a screen on George. George, that's a 2-pointer, and that one's on target from the wing.
You have got to have the right focus and the right reads in the pick and roll. And Paul George making all the right decisions right now, slicing up the defense.
And it's Paul George with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. And so it's Oklahoma City with it. 9-point game. Williams sends a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Dort. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. And the Thunder lead by 11.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
And here's the fast break. Holmgren leading the way.
And great recognition. Holmgren saw the open floor and took advantage.
George dishes to Embiid. George looking around. Martin with a screen on George. And George kicks to Oubre. 5 on the clock. Pass to Embiid. Jacks up a 3. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds in the game.
Yeah, and that's been the story of the game. I mean, the rebounding has been very one-sided.
The 76ers trail by 13. Here's Embiid. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Already set the summer league record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Double team on Williams. Fires the 3. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander. That's good on the assist by Williams. Williams has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. George passes to Jackson. And the layup's good off the glass. 6 points for Reggie Jackson.
Don't let Reggie Jackson get easy scoring opportunities, folks. Then he catches his rhythm, and now you've got a problem.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. We've got 1:48 left to play here in the 4th. Those 3-pointers off the mark. The 76ers trail by 12. In the corner, it's Oubre. Jackson from long range. Traps in the tray.
If Jackson finds a shot at the arc, look out. This guy has become very consistent from out there.
George against Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Williams, high post. On the wing, Jackson, defended by Caruso. Jackson kicks to George. Embiid with a screen on George. And George, here we go.
Paul George's ability to put the ball on the floor and drive it balances out his shooting. So important to have both.
The Thunder leading by 7. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Here's Holmgren. And so they foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. 13 foul.
55 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Clock at 6. Holmgren with a screen on Martin. Williams kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Philadelphia ball.
Here's Philadelphia. They trail by 7. And there's the foul. We're going Alex Caruso. That is his first foul of the game.
13 foul.
There's 39 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Embiid dishes to Oubre. Embiid, the pass to George. Back to Embiid. 5 to shoot. There's the triple. Caruso grabs the miss. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Caruso.
incredible chance to do something special.
Oh, B.A., that's the way these teams look at it. Regardless how your previous season went, you have a chance to do something special, something great. Time to start fresh and build on that optimism.
And the starting lineup for Miami. At the forward spots, it's Butler and Jovic. Terry Rozier is out there with Alec Burks. And it's Adebayo in at center, locking down the middle. Now here's Rozier. Butler, a screen on Murray. Out to the right wing. Adebayo from long range. Rebound by the Kings. They've been on a heater of late. 7 wins in a row.
Well, I think they've found something. I like how they're executing. They're playing with a lot of energy. We'll see if they can keep it going.
Rozier looking around. Here's Burks. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Keeping his head up and staying patient. This is what you love to see from Rozier as a playmaker.
Well, Coach, the Heat have had some deep playoff runs recently, making the finals twice in 5 years.
Yeah, Brian, and what's really interesting is that they've only been higher than a 5 seed once in that span. They just hit a different gear in the playoffs.
So it's Miami now. Sacramento getting their last shot to go. Perfection with the jumper from the elbow.
The craftiness of Rozier, unpredictable in these screen and rolls, and he uses this to his advantage.
Murray, a screen on Butler. Fox, the pass to Sabonis. Fox against Butler. And it's Fox with the jam.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
And stolen by Murray. And they're on the break. Here's Ellis. Outside Herter. Out to the wing. 4 on the clock. Here's Sabonis. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. And Sabonis, no good on that one.
It's hard not to be excited about Sabonis, a multifaceted big man who does a little bit of everything.
Nice move. Burks no good. The Kings have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Back to Fox. And the layup falls. Fox has got 6.
Right there, Fox using his length to do damage inside.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Yeah, Sacramento's head coach and I were able to chat briefly. Right away, he acknowledged they're facing one of the best defensive players in the league in Bam Adebayo. He told me Bam can do it all. He can protect the rim, he can defend in isolation, he can rebound. So we have to keep our composure, be aware of his presence, and not let him dictate what we do. All right, let's send it back to you guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Grant, when you talk about De'Aaron Fox, what an exciting player.
That he is, and just now entering the prime years of his career. We've seen him make great strides the last few years, and it's scary trying to think just how much he can still improve.
Here's Fox. Miami making their last shot. And here's Sabonis outside. Rebounded by Jovic.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Rozier gets the bucket. Rozier's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
And what I love about Rozier is his fearlessness as a scorer. Inside, outside, in between, it doesn't matter.
Out to Sabonis. 14 feet away. And again, it's Sacramento converting.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
From distance, Rozier looking confident.
Murray, a screen on Butler. Pass to Ellis. And the layup is good off the glass. Ellis has got his 2nd bucket of the night.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Outside Burks. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Keegan Murray. That's his first foul of the game.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
30 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. And here's Butler outside. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
He may not take a lot of threes, but we know Butler is more than capable of knocking them down.
Butler against Fox. 11 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And Fox powers it home.
Sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. Rozier gets the bucket.
Boy, oh boy. Both teams lighting it up to start this game.
Yeah, and I'm sure both coaches would like to see more defensive intensity from their teams.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been.
And so it's De'Aaron Fox making highlights for the Kings. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Kings.
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
On the court for Miami here in the second. We've got Jimmy Butler. He's out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Highsmith in a shooting guard. Hero against Fox. Pass to Adebayo. And they double up Adebayo. Oh, ripped away! Fox deciding where to go with it. Here's Lynn, just 5 on the clock. There's the screen by Lynn. DeRozan. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Will grant the Kings one of those up-and-coming teams that are knocking at the door.
Yeah, they have some stars, BA. They have some great role players, too. Part of their problem is they're in the Western Conference. It's so hard to just make the play-in tournament in that conference.
Pass to Lyles. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That's on Jimmy Butler.
And even from where we're sitting, you can clearly tell it was a foul.
All right, we've now got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. He's got a special report. Shams, it's all yours.
Thanks. Many consider this summer to be the most challenging field in the history of international basketball. Nevertheless, Team USA got it done in Paris. It's not getting any easier, but the star power of the U.S. men's team shined bright in the City of Lights. Guys, a classic ending for a stacked U.S. roster.
What a performance. Shams Charania with the report. Thanks, Shams. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, one nickname you hear for DeMar DeRozan is the lone mid-ranger. He said you can operate freely in the mid-range. It's like an ocean out there. If you're smart, you can take advantage of the space and pick teams apart. Brian?
He's an expert tactician working in between. Thanks, Allie.
And this is Fox at his best, slamming his foot on the gas pedal and scoring with confidence.
Hero outside. Buries it from 3. Hero's got 5 points.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Fox goes in. And that one's good. And the Kings lead by 6.
Well, he's a reason why they're winning right now. He's been efficient offensively, and his confidence continues to grow.
Hero outside. Pass to Ware. Launches it. Here's Adebayo. Back to Hero. And there's a 3-second call. This one on the defense. Miami shooting their first free throw of the night. And the technical free throw is good.
Well, what you have to love about Hero is how confident he is. Some of the shots he takes and makes demonstrate that to a T.
And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, EA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Pass to Lynn. Yes, great play by DeRozan to set him up. Lynn's got his first bucket in this one.
Yeah, and for a solid decision maker like DeRozan, that's an easy pass.
Adebayo sets a screen. Here's Hero. Outside for Butler. On the attack, JB.
Well, if you give Butler an opening, he will exploit the defense.
Here's Fox, plenty of space, and counted from 19 feet away. He's got 18. Heat trail by 5. 56 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Hero, the pass to Highsmith. Back to Hero. Adebayo sets a screen. And Tyler Hero gets a 3. Hero's got 11 points.
Well, after a silent first quarter, this is who they needed him to be. This is why you never count a guy out.
Here's the 3. Lyle's shot is good. And the Kings lead by 5.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first. Well, this was his shot to miss, honestly. Poor coverage, good setup. He just couldn't knock it down.
Fox against Butler. Pass to Lynn. Good on the shot. Lynn's gotten 4 this quarter.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
And so it's the Sacramento Kings closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. What has them in front right now? By and large, they're taking great shots. Back to the game after this break.
You know what I was just thinking about, fellas? The NBA has lots of bright lights, maybe too bright for some.
Speaking of bright, Ernie.
Turning back now to that game we've been watching. A positive first half for the Kings.
They're passing on point.
Thanks for tuning in.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Boy, it's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
Hey, we didn't expect this. Not normally a big-time assist maker. He's done a great job moving the ball around.
Yeah, and I'm a little surprised, but he's been focused on passing the ball. You gotta give him credit.
The duo inside. It's Murray and Sabonis. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. Then there's Kevin Huerter, and it's Ellis in at the 2. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. And Sabonis slams it in.
Oh, the guy is a monster around the rim. Now, if Sabonis is in close, he's going right for it.
And your first NBA coaching job was with the Miami Heat stand. That was as an assistant back in the 90s, just a few years ago.
Yeah, just a few, Brian. And the Heat have changed a lot. The game has changed a lot over those years. Look, back then, the Heat were probably the most physical team in the NBA, and it was just knockdown, drag-out fights all the time.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Second half getting started, about a minute played. And here's Butler outside. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sacramento leading by 10. Fox, the pass to Ellis. Fox outside. Just 5 to shoot. Adebayo with the rejection.
Well, you have to love Bam's mentality. Always looking for ways to disrupt things defensively.
And there's the screen. Down low. It's stolen by Fox. Sabonis outside. Pass to Ellis. They kick it out to Murray. To the inside. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. And growing up in California, Stan, when did you first fall in love with the game of basketball?
Well, Brian, my dad coached for a long time, and I just remember going to his practices and going to his games. I can't remember a time where I didn't love the game.
Adebayo sets a screen. Rozier with it. Fox picks him up. Again, the Heat misses.
Not a great start to this second half. Just 1 for 4. Got to find ways to generate better looks here.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Here's a great quote from Coach Eric Spoelstra, who said, "The Miami Heat culture is a system based on discipline and hard work. We stand for something. That's competition. That's winning. We feel that there's a championship DNA that you can develop." And Brian, they walk the walk.
One of the great organizations in the league, Allen. Always attacking Fox.
How about the soft touch from Fox? Measuring the floater beautifully. Love his initiative.
Some changes for Sacramento. Lynn's checked in for Sabonis. Lyles comes in for Murray. And DeMar DeRozan is subbed in for Herter. Here's Ware. Pass to Adebayo. Rozier with it. Adebayo, a screen on Fox. Rozier, a good look. DeRozan with the rebound.
I'm sure he'd like to have that back. That's a missed opportunity.
And Stan, over his long NBA career, DeMar DeRozan honing in his game.
Yeah, Brian, and he's patterned it after his idol, Kobe Bryant. He's also an excellent shot creator. His development as a passer has helped make him a very productive offensive focal point. Well, he's playing great tonight, but not quite well enough to carry the entire team. They need to find some other contributors.
Fox, and he makes it on the layup. Fox has got 24 points.
And ladies and gentlemen, there's no wet spot out there. He was just broken down.
Yeah, you don't see guys weak-legged like that very often. We'll be seeing that play for weeks to come.
Fox outside. Pass to Lyles. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
Well, the coaching staff made some adjustments for the second half, and they've come out with focus and execution.
Here's Rozier. Butler up top. Again, the Heat score.
Yeah, Butler with the quick trigger there off the catch. Nicely done.
Butler against Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
Ooh, like an artist getting creative in the air. He can finish above the rim in a lot of ways, and they're all fun.
Sends it home from three-point land. Ware's got 7 points in the game.
And the basket created by Rozier's pass, known to be a score-first guard, but still, Terry is adept at finding teammates.
Deflects the pass. DeRozan passes to Fox. Here's Lynn. Shoots. Out to Fox. Lyles down low. Working on Adebayo. And it's Lyles missing. Here's Ware. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. Sacramento on top. They lead by 11. And coming up as soon as we... And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammate.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Setting the floor for Miami. Butler out there with Bam Adebayo. Then there's Alec Burks. Then it's Terry Rozier. And it's Ware in at the 5, down low.
Prolific on the glass. I mean, Sabonis turning that board into points.
Here's Rozier. Hauled in by the Kings. 17 points was their biggest margin. Fox goes in. A ferocious throwdown by Fox.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
Yeah, they're not pulling any punches here. Even the guards are attacking the basket.
Three-pointer Rozier. Rebound by Sacramento. Sabonis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Fox outside. Pass to Sabonis. Back to Fox. And there's the rejection. And it's out of bounds to Sacramento. Tyler Heroes checked in for Miami. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Sabonis can't hit.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Now here's Hero. There's a screen. Again, the Heat misses.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Out left to the wing. Fox against Rozier. From the wing, Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
It hasn't been his best quarter. I mean, he's trying to shoot himself out of the slump.
Rozier gets the bucket.
Name a shot, Rozier has mastered it. Terry's developed into a top-notch scoring guard.
Picked by Sabonis. Here's Fox. And Sabonis slams it in.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, BA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Pass to Hero. And stolen by Herter. Here's Ellis. Butler covering. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Here's Fox. Here's Ellis. That shot off. Ooh, good work defensively by Butler. 3-on-3. The shot from 20 feet out. Second shot opportunity. Pass to Adebayo. Rozier with it. 5 on the clock. To the wing, right side. Ware, that's good. Ware's got 9 points here in the second half.
Well, he's such a willing and effective passer. That's a good find by Adebayo there.
Fox with the ball. Now guarded by Rozier. And De'Aaron Fox picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Murray against Rozier. The shake. And that's 2 points on the layup. Rozier's got 4 points this quarter.
And could be a prolific night for Rozier. He's going on the attack and getting rewarded for it.
It's Fox with a drive. And here's Sabonis outside. The basket's good off the assist from Fox. Fox has got assist number 11 for him here tonight. Heat trail by 14. Rozier outside. Hero for 3. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Well, there's the answer from Hero. One of the best from three-point range in the league.
Fox against Butler. With the teardrop. Blocked! And it's out of bounds to Sacramento. There's a minute 12 left in the fourth quarter. Murray, a screen on Butler. Shoots from 12.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Kings.
They were the more accurate club, and in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, BA, you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And they didn't deviate from their game plan against this team. It's what helped them win their first 2 games against them. Add another one to the win tally for them.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for De'Aaron Fox.
Well, what an unselfish display from him tonight. Sharing the ball, creating for others, just beautiful basketball.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. From 18 feet away, Fox, that's good. Fox has got 30.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
Ware. Assistant.
What are these players feeling as they tip off this new season?
It is always exciting to start a new season. Players are just filled with hope and optimism, especially after putting in all that offseason work.
Look at the 76ers starting group. We've got Tyrese Maxey. Martin is out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Oubre, and it's George in at the 2. Isaac a screen. Here's Suggs. Takes it off the glass.
That's the thing about Suggs, a footballer in high school. He gives you physicality in the backcourt.
Maxey with it. Pass to Embiid. Oh, and the jam by Embiid.
Boy, this big guy, Joel Embiid, is a center with an awesome dunking arc.
And Joel Embiid is a giant center. Clark, his size, his arm span. How does his sheer size, do you think, affect the game?
Well, he's a mountain of a man. Not only is he tall, he's wide, and he's deep too, Kevin. In other words, he's hard to get around. And he's also hard to challenge because he's north and south. So, and you factor in his touch, this guy does things that I've not really seen a guy of his size do, particularly when you talk about pity-patting the dribble and knocking down face-up jumpers all the way out to the three-point line. It should almost be unlawful for a guy north of 3 bills to be doing that.
Now here's Embiid. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Talk about a great start. 3 of 3 from the field to get the game going. They're cooking with gas, folks.
Banchero, a screen on George. Kicks it out to Banchero. Trains the three-pointer.
He's got a nice fluid motion on his long-range shots. I think Banchero will be a consistent three-point shooter at the NBA level.
Embiid, the pass to Maxey. From deep, Isaac with the steal. Paul George with the steal. Pass to Oubre. Here's Maxey. A shot by George, wide open. Off target with his 3. And it's Orlando's ball. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley. When I asked him how hard it is to game plan for Paul George, he just chuckled. He said he's one of the hardest guys in the league to guard. I really challenged our team to make sure we're communicating whenever he has the ball. It will be, as always, a team-first approach to slowing down PG-13. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Embiid.
All right, a chance here to check out the stats for Paul George. He's coming off an excellent season, and he was top 10 in free throw percentage. Did not waste opportunities to convert at the line.
And like a thief in the night, he will pick your pocket clean. Top 10 in steals, as you said last year. Always a threat to cause a turnover. Now George, after Jonathan Isaac's three-pointer that didn't go. A nice shot by George.
Solid poise from PG, Paul George. Excellent at converting despite getting hit on the drive.
And joining us now by phone is insider Shams Charania with some news. Shams, give it to us.
Hey guys, well the Magic were one of last season's most improved teams, and with the addition this summer of Contavious Caldwell-Pope, they've addressed an area of real need. A player who can space the floor, add to their already stout defense, and has championship pedigree. They're going to continue to rise in this league, guys.
Absolutely. Thank you very much for the report there, Shams. Most appreciated. Here's Suggs. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
You rarely see him missing dunks, but the defender was right in his face on that one, and it threw him off just enough.
Oubre finds Maxey. They get a hand on it. It's stolen by Banchero. Into the lane, and finished off by Banchero.
And once Banchero gets going, boy, it's hard to stop him. Given his size and speed, he's going to be a handful.
Now, here's Maxey. We saw him with 29 points last game. Shot clock at 6. Embiid in the corner. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
How about he has yet to miss 4-4 to start?
Yeah, he's setting himself up to be their go-to guy today.
The 76ers have gone 7 of 8 from the field to start the game. Very hot shooting.
Look at how high George gets off these drives to the hoop. Banging it down with the violence of a madman.
Here's Suggs. The rebound by Paul George. Maxey in the corner. Martin with the screen for Maxey. The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. 76ers ahead, leading by... And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
I really like how they're knifing inside with confidence, exploiting any openings they see in the defense, taking advantage.
Also, they're getting into the teeth of the defense. Points in the paint, something coaches always love to see.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, Embiid is out there with Martin. Then it's George. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Oubre in at the 3 spot.
Check out Maxey with the throwdown. Boy, he can get off the ground quick.
This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team. Shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Hits the 3-point bomb. Maxey's got the lead up to 5 now for the 76ers. The Magic shooting one of the high points for them in this game at 54%. Suggs kicks to Banchero. 3-pointer. The 3-pointer is right on target. Banchero's got 8 points.
Banchero answering. I'm here, he says, firing right back from deep.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Joel Embiid talks about leading his team. He said, I've been guarded so many different ways, I feel like I've seen everything, and I know how to attack everything. For me, it's all about how do I bring everyone along with me. You can't win alone. It's just about playing together and involving everybody. Kevin?
And you've got to involve everybody. All right, D.A., thanks. So a new group on the floor for Orlando. 76ers have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Oubre against Howard. Oubre passes to Maxey. And again, it's Philadelphia.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Here's Wagner. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Martin's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And it's Oubre off the drive. Caldwell Pope against George. Pulls up on the wing. It's hauled in by the Magic.
Tell you what, guys, you don't see that often. I mean, when he's this open, usually it's lights out.
And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking, I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
Boy, his touch has completely gone AWOL here in the second quarter.
George looking over the floor. Pass to Embiid. A 3-ball. Black grabs the board.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And the 76ers making a change here. Jackson's checked in. George against Caldwell Pope. A nice shot by George.
George takes the contact, but good body control there allows him to finish.
Wagner wide open. And they're unable to get the tying basket there.
Guys, this hasn't been his quarter. I mean, to me, just doesn't look completely comfortable or confident.
Here's Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
The quickness of Reggie Jackson, terrific. Superb at slicing apart the defense with his drives to the rack.
Here's Black, guarded by Jackson. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
What a play there. The hoop plus the harm.
Yeah, great concentration there. Hung in there. He didn't let that contact throw him off at all. Stayed focused on the rim, knew he was going to get hit, and still was able to finish.
George dishes to Jackson. George against Howard, and it's sent back by Howard. To the paint, 6 feet out. And he can't bank that one in. The 76ers leading by 3. 44 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. In the corner, it's Oubre. And that'll be Philadelphia as it goes out of bounds. 76ers retain possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
George passes to Embiid. With force, Embiid takes it to him.
I've got pity for that rim right there, Joel Embiid. That's a big man banging that thing down.
Here's Black. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
Jackson kicks to George. Embiid sets the pick for George. Count that as his 4th basket of the night. Just 7 shots to get there.
One of the things that separates George from other wings is willingness to go inside and do work, to play near the goal.
He gets it in there. Black's got 6 here in this quarter. And here's Embiid. The fader. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. 76ers lead by 3. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the 3rd quarter. We'll see you in a bit.
They're getting bullied on the defensive end. Punch in the mouth. Kicked in the teeth. But they're still standing. That says something.
And now, not a bad time to take a look at the schedule. And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
Howard is out there with Franz Wagner. Then there's Black. Then it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's Wagner in at the 5, home in the paint. That's who's out there for Orlando. Caldwell-Pope with a wide-open look. They get the rebound for the tie. That's good from Wagner on the assist from Wagner. Wagner's got the game tied up here for the Magic. Throughout his career, Clark, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope has proven himself to be a quality player.
He certainly has, and I love the way he plays. He's locked in all the time at both ends. Really not only understands his role, Kevin, but embraces it. He's out there to space the floor with his shooting and then provide a lot of energy and versatility on defense.
Just 5 to shoot. They grab their own miss. Embiid the screen. Jackson passes to Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
Reggie Jackson can flat out dish the rock. I mean, one year he averaged almost 10 assists a game.
And that's a foul. It's called on Reggie Jackson. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
First team foul.
First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. It's Caldwell Pope with the drive.
Hey, now watch out when Caldwell Pope is on the attack. He penetrates inside fast.
Outside, George. And it's George finishing it off.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
What a slam from Wagner. When he gets that close, he is going for it.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Joel Embiid, he's checked in for the 76ers. Tyrese Maxey comes in for Reggie Jackson. Embiid finds Martin, and the foul on Wendell Carter. That is his first foul of the game. And you know, Greg, we're seeing so many teams utilizing the dribble handoff.
And it really forces the defense into a bad spot, can create situations where the offense has an advantage, and then it allows you to kind of seek out the matchup.
Paul George with the steal. And now here's Oubre, fast break chance. Martin dishes to George. And it's George finishing it off.
Look, in deference to his age, he's not going to throw it down like he used to, but PG can still rock that rim.
Suggs, and the shot is good. Suggs has got 15 points.
Guys, he's one of the main reasons this game is tied up. I mean, he's done his part to keep them in it.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, the Sixers have their superstar in Joel Embiid, but Coach Nick Nurse says they have to maximize him in different ways. Nurse said unpredictability is the key. We have to relieve some of the pressure. Guys are overplaying and sending multiple players at him, and we have to find easy baskets out of it. Kevin?
Makes a lot of sense, David. Thank you. Back to Suggs for the lead. Number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball.
Harris kicks to Carter. Three-pointer on the way. Tyrese Maxey grabs the miss. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They trail by 3.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Here's Black. And he drops in the layup off the glass. 8 points for him.
You know, in that first half, a lot more three-point shooting. Since then, though, they've dialed it back.
On the wing, Jackson. Oubre outside. And he converts the layup. Oubre's got it all tied up now for the 76ers.
Oubre not taking no for an answer there was not going to be denied. Right through the defender.
Wagner passes to Caldwell Pope. Caldwell Pope with the screen on Oubre. And Howard, here we go. And they pick up 2. Howard's got his first bucket of the night.
Hard to imagine them losing this game if they can keep shooting like that.
Not many empty trips for this group. It seems everything's falling for them this half.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Black. He's got 8. There's the drive. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Maxey into the lane. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Maxey's got 15.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Philadelphia's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. And so in the game for the 76ers, Martin is out there with Andre Drummond. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then there's Maxey. And it's Jackson in at the shooting guard. Wagner passes to Wagner. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. Andre Drummond picks one up. So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group here. Banchero's checked in for Wagner. Isaac comes in for Howard. Gary Harris, he's checked in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's Suggs in for Black. And then for Philadelphia, Embiid, he's checked in for Drummond. And it's Paul George in for Jackson. Isaac against Oubre. Out to the wing. And stolen by Wagner. Oh, and here we go. Isaac's got the fast break chance. And Isaac throws it down.
Man, I like Isaac's mobility. Love it. This guy gets down the floor extremely well. And he has a sense of where he should go to get a scoring opportunity, too.
Maxey passes to George. Banchero against Martin. Banchero kicks to Isaac. Pass to Banchero. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Suggs against George. And it's Suggs missing.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Orlando making some changes. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Wagner. Wagner comes in for Isaac, and it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope in for Harris. Philadelphia also making some changes. Martin comes in for Kelly Oubre, and Reggie Jackson subbed in for George. Outside for Martin. And he banks in the layup.
Selfless pass there from Maxey. Really able to handle the guard position quite well.
And an intentional foul right there. And the 76ers with some changes. George is checked in for Kenyon Martin. And Kelly Oubre subbed in for Martin. Banchero outside. Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
Here's Maxey. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for the Orlando Magic. They lead by 1. Pass to Caldwell-Pope. Launches it. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Nothing like being assertive and aggressive in critical spots. KCP coming through for his team.
To the left wing. Embiid finds Jackson. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Here's Oubre. Lays it up off the glass.
When they really needed it, what a shot by Kelly Oubre Jr. He's got no problem going and getting a bucket.
Suggs with the ball. Maxey covering. And it's Suggs missing. For Philadelphia, they've gone an outstanding 4 or 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Maxey, no good.
They came close there to tying it up.
Yeah, you know, and after the way they fought back into it here in the fourth, that would have been a big bucket for them. Jalen Suggs was known for knocking down big-time hoops in college, and we're already seeing it translate here in the NBA as well. Great confidence from that young man.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Just 5 on the clock. It's George on the wing. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Orlando leading by 4. And Banchero, here we go.
Used to these big moments from his college days. Banchero's heartbeat should stay low here.
Outside, George. Embiid finds George. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's on Paolo Banchero. That free throw good from George. Here's Suggs. We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possession.
Suggs adding another big play to his resume. Incredible.
And he stays with it. Jackson dishes to Oubre. Outside, Maxey. Suggs with the steal. Paul George with the steal. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. Oubre with the steal. Pass to Embiid. Jackson kicks to Oubre. Back to Jackson. Yes!
Cashing in on the interior, making it look all too easy.
6 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And so the big win by Orlando in a tight game. What a show they put out here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those This is what the schedule looks like for Miami. On Monday, they'll be playing against James Harden and the Los Angeles Clippers. Then on Wednesday, they'll face off against Anthony Davis and the Los Angeles Lakers.
And for that game against San Antonio, that's a contest that I'll keep an eye on. That'll be the 5th time they take it to the floor, and they want to get off to a fast start this year.
All right, now let's check out the starters for the Miami Heat. Jovic and Bam play together inside. Then it's Terry Rozier. Then there's Butler. And it's Highsmith in a 2-guard. And for Oklahoma City, Aaron Wiggins out there with Chet Holmgren. Then there's Lou Dort. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Wallace in a shooting guard. And it's Rozier with the ball for the Miami Heat. Their last encounter in Miami.
And in their last game against this club, turnovers really were a problem for them.
Yeah, that had to have been #1 priority for the coaching staff coming into this one, limiting those turnovers and making sure they don't beat themselves this time.
And Brett, the Heat always looking to compete year in, year out.
Well, for good reason. This team takes a lot of pride in giving themselves a chance every year, and the way the front office conducts their business is they believe they can put together the type of roster that is going to go out there and take care of things to put them in position to be successful.
Here's Highsmith. 14 points for him last game against the Trailblazers in Portland.
And he provided tenacious defense, tallied a number of steals which energized their team. He was grabbing the rim to extend the hang time.
Hey, maybe making sure the landing was kinder than the takeoff.
And this is how confident Dort is, knows how effective he is off the catch.
Rozier, the pass to Highsmith. Rozier looking around. Pass to Highsmith. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it in.
Watch out, when Adebayo gets vertical, that's a big bam.
It's Holmgren, high post. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And coming off a major injury, Chet Holmgren was unbelievable in his first full season, Brent.
Doesn't it feel like BA, he poured the concrete and a solid foundation for what his career is going to be all about? I mean, a terrific big with skill, size, toughness. The sky is the limit for this guy.
Well, Brent, there are only a handful of players in the league with the big game experience of Butler.
Yeah, and those big games, BA, are where he's had some of his best moments. It's been on several different teams as well. So the bigger the game gets, the bigger Jimmy Butler appears to show up.
Now well into his 30s, is it fair to start wondering how many seasons Jimmy Butler has left, Grant?
Well, it's a fair question, BA. But at the same time, Jimmy's hunger is just so different than everybody else's, which I could see helping prolong his career.
Now here's Rozier. 11 points for him last game against Portland. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And a vicious slam by Rozier, really sticking it to them.
Butler's got space. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Butler's got 6.
And their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Rebound Miami. There's 1:54 left in the first. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Chet Holmgren makes up for his light frame with aggression. He said, quote, "You don't have to take a second look at me now to know that I'm not the biggest dude width-wise, so I have to hit first. Otherwise, the game's not going to go in my favor when things get physical," unquote. Brian, you agree?
I do, and you can tell he just refuses to back down, Allie. And it goes out of bounds. That one's off Rozier. Looking back at last season, the best when it comes to shot blocking. 5th, Chet Holmgren.
It's obvious that he completely dedicated himself to protecting the rim, doing everything he could to get his hands on as many shots as possible. And so far, they've done a great job of preventing points in the paint.
And another miss by Oklahoma City. Pass to Adebayo. He drops it from range. Adebayo's got his second basket of the game.
You can't help but look toward their defense. They're totally lost.
Outside Gilgeous Alexander. To end the run. Drills it from deep.
Anything you can do, I can do better. That one felt a little personal right there.
Yeah, again, you can't take this too far to make it too selfish, but that exchange, that's fun to watch.
And he gets that one. He's got 6.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
Here's Holmgren. The Heat making their last shot. Gilgeous Alexander with the ball. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kick ability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
Richardson's checked in for Miami. Tyler Hero comes in for Rozier. Now here's Hero. Pass to Richardson. And there's the call on Aaron Wiggins. That's his first foul. So for Oklahoma City, Hartenstein, he's checked in for Holmgren. Jalen Williams comes in for Wiggins. And it's Alex Caruso in for Wallace. Here's Butler. And here's Hero. Jacks up a 3. Good. And Butler gets the assist.
They've played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Yeah, you wondered if they would take some time to find their A game. They did it at jump ball. They've been awesome tonight.
Gilgeous Alexander. And so it's Miami. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. More to... Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Well, they found their offensive openings in the mid-range, and they continue to find ways to open up those jump shot opportunities.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Hartenstein in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. It's that time of the year, everyone. Opening night for these two teams in this new NBA season.
And we've been waiting all summer, BA, to kick this thing off. So much excitement, so much hope, so much possibility. I'm sure both of these teams are going to come out with a lot of jitters and nervous energy, but we're going to settle in, and we're going to see the highest level of play right in front of us. It's time for the NBA to get it started.
Hartenstein in the post. Rebound by the Heat. Adebayo's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Adebayo is screen on Dort. Here's Hero. And that one is stuffed right through.
Sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. And Hartenstein gets it to go.
And they seem to have found a nice groove here in the second period.
Who poked away. Stolen by Caruso. That one's good for 2. Caruso's gotten his first bucket of the night. And so it's Butler who brings up the ball for the Miami Heat. After this game, they can look forward to LA, where they'll match up against the Clippers. And this will be game 6 of 7 out on the road. Their long trip almost over. Hero for 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Caruso against Hero. They get it again. Out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball. All right, now that we have a break, let's take a look at which teams capitalized from the line last season. The Thunder 4th, 5th, the Heat.
You know, you really didn't want to send either team to the line if you had any ideas about winning.
Butler passes to Hero. And stolen by Williams. And they're on the run. Here's Caruso. Outside for Gilgeous Alexander. Williams with the screen. Lets it fly. Gilgeous Alexander. Good. Gilgeous Alexander's got 7.
And Shea putting it on a string so hard to stay on top. of him as a defender.
He's established himself as an MVP candidate. But what is the ceiling of SGA in your mind, Brent?
Well, if he's there now, is that good enough, BA? I mean, this guy has a chance to win an MVP award in the next 6 or 7 years, and is going to be considered that caliber of player for that stretch. That's pretty awesome. He can put up big numbers, which is more impressive.
Williams' shot is good.
Well, you got to be able to shoot fast in the league. So it's nice to see Williams doesn't need a lot of setup time.
It's Hero on the take. Soft touch off the glass. 9 points in the game.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Tipped. The kick out to Williams. Adebayo with a steal. And here comes the break. He goes up and finished off by Adebayo.
Love it when the big guy like Adebayo is out there making it happen in the fast break.
Here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. The rebound by Ware. Heat leading by 10. And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
So for Oklahoma City, Williams comes in for Hartenstein. And it's Wallace in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Burks, he's checked in for Miami. Butler against Dort. Now here's Butler. Defense right on him. Just 3 to shoot. And again, no good by Miami.
He wants that one over again, I guarantee that. Nobody's even in the neighborhood.
And already one of the more consistent three-point shooters. Cason Wallace is lethal from outside, Brent.
Really impressive BA in his first year to shoot over 40% from three. Pretty selective in the ones he took, but still his number one attribute is how disruptive he can be defensively at that guard position.
Jovic, he's checked in for Miami. Terry Rozier comes in for Hero. Jovic passes to Rozier. Again, the Heat misses.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
Caruso against Burks. Pass to Rozier. Back to Burks. Butler, a screen on Caruso. Here's Burks. There's the drive, and that one is hammered home.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
And so it's the Miami Heat closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. We'll be back in a moment.
I think for Oklahoma City, you really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have.
Now we'll take a look back at our featured game. That was quite a performance for the Miami Heat.
Hey, these...
Thanks for tuning in.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. How about Tyler Hero displaying all of his skills today?
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half. I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
And on the floor for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half. They've got Alec Burks. He's out there with Terry Rozier. Bam Adebayo is out there with Jimmy Butler. And it's Highsmith in at the four-man position. Pass to Adebayo. Beyond the arc. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Grant, how about the rise of OKC? In just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, B.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
Burks for three. kept alive. Adebayo passes to Burks. Here's Highsmith. Williams defending. Rozier left side. No good from 18.
Coming out stone cold here. Sometimes the break will do that to you.
Thunder trail by 11. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Thunder have some grit. Coach Mark Daignault said we compete, and on nights we aren't, we get back to that very quickly. The competition level and the willingness to do it together is the foundational piece. Brian?
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thank you. Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. With the drive, we'll grant the Miami Heat are as professionally run as any franchise in this league.
Yeah, and certain numbers point to that. They minimize turnovers, they don't commit cheap fouls, and they hit their free throws. So, in other words, they don't give anything away.
The Heat making a switch here. Well, you hear team execs say all the time, you're either selling wins or you're selling hope. How true is that, Brent?
Well, if you're an executive BA, just be right about whatever it is that you're selling. And you got to be realistic. I mean, fans are smart. They understand where your team is. Are you a playoff competitor? Are you young and growing? So that's hope. If you're going deep into the playoff run, you want the wins.
Pass to Burks. Here's Ware. Adebayo with it. Now guarded by Holmgren. Adebayo passes to Burks. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good.
They're going old school out there now, working the mid-range part of the floor.
Now here's Williams. It's Holmgren, high post. All alone. That's good on the jumper.
Such a smooth and easy release on the shot from Holmgren. Incredible 7-foot skill.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Rozier, the pass to Butler. Inside. Here's Ware over Williams. And it's Ware missing. Thunder trail by 9. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
A different look for Oklahoma City. Wiggins, he's checked in for Williams. Joe comes in for Caruso. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wallace.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Yep, that one's good. Hero's got 11.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
You know, he's 6'9". Brent, would you call Bam Adebayo a small ball center?
If you were standing in front of him, BA, would you do that? I don't know if I want to do that. I want to ask Bam what he wants to be called. Whether it's center or forward, it doesn't really much matter. This guy can play both ends of the floor and can dominate a game. He's got great strength, great length, and continues to grow his game.
Here's Holmgren. Joe on the wing. Butler covering. Back to Holmgren. Joe on the wing. They get it back. Takes a three. And another miss by Oklahoma City. Heat leading by 11. Outside Richardson. Three-pointer off the mark. Oklahoma City's gone just 1 of 6 from long distance here in the third. The shots just aren't falling.
Such an improved part of SGA's game. Love his passing skills.
Now here's Hero. He's got 11. Here's the pick. And the call will be against Tyler Hero. That's his first foul.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA using that size.
And he's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
And so it's Miami closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. We're coming right back. Don't. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. We've got Lugens Dort. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Isaiah Joe. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's Wiggins in at the 4. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Heat?
Well, they found success off the drive, creating a lot of buckets by getting into the teeth of the defense.
All game long, they've just done a great job of keeping the pressure on the defense and penetrating with the pass. They've gotten everything inside, and they've converted there.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Joe. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Lets it fly. And all around the rim that time before dropping. Heat leading by 7. Now Rozier. Outside Burks. Pass to Adebayo. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Adebayo sets a screen. Here's Burks. And there's the drive.
And the wingspan coming into play for SGA, just getting on top of that one.
The kick out to Wiggins. Hits a 3-pointer.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
And it's Rozier with the ball for the Miami Heat. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Outside Butler. Back to Rozier. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Well, because he's such a good scorer, people don't always talk about Jimmy Butler, the playmaker.
And he commits the intentional foul. For the Thunder, Caruso, he's checked in for Joe, and it's Wallace in for Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Wallace. Fires from deep. Oklahoma City gets it back. Here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
This is an area where Lou Dort is trying to become more effective as a playmaker.
Here's Rozier. Hero on the wing. They set a pick. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. And the Heat lead by 6.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
On the wing, Caruso. Hey, expanding his range. Deflected. And it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession here. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
And an intentional foul right there. So for Oklahoma City, Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Williams comes in for Wiggins, and Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wallace. Butler with the ball. The ball's knocked loose. Dort with a steal. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. Ooh, Gilgeous-Alexander turning on the Jets.
And SGA is used to bearing these kind of big-time shots. Just an outstanding leader for this team.
Rozier, right side. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Butler's got his 3rd assist of the night.
Not the best three-point shooter in the league, but he's got enough skill that you can't just let him fire it up.
Gilgeous-Alexander, buckets. He's now 6 of 10 from the field.
Seems like Gilgeous-Alexander's next shot is never far off. He can get the bucket they need.
Rozier outside. There's a screen. 5 to shoot. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. And it's Butler! Knocking down the three.
Nice to see Butler drain the three ball. This really opens up the rest of his game.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
SGA quickly becoming the guy you want with the ball in his hands down the stretch.
Rozier against Gilgeous-Alexander. On the attack, Rozier. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, well, I said before, the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Wing shot on the way. Rebounded by Butler.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Here's Hero. From down in the low post, it goes. And now it's a 10-point Heat lead.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game. But once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
And here's Caruso outside. It's rebounded by Jimmy Butler.
game of the season here tonight.
The key now is making sure your season starts with a win. That first dub is a catalyst to the start of your season. Helps you find a rhythm very early.
Now the starting group for Orlando. Underneath, in the post, it's Banchero and Carter Jr. The guard pair, it's Suggs and Harris. And it's Isaac in at the 3.
I like this from Murray, not just hanging out on the perimeter.
Suggs passes to Banchero. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Kings. They are a hot team right now. 7 consecutive wins and looking for number 8 tonight.
You can feel the energy in the air around this team. They know they are on a roll, and they are committed to keeping it going as long as they can.
Sabonis, it's good on the putback.
They've come out strong, 3 of their first 4 to start the game.
The Magic have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Some thought that Domantas Sabonis was the snub of the 2024 All-Star selections. RJ, what'd you think?
It's easy to see why people felt that way. He is a walking double-double, Kevin. Oftentimes, it's a triple-double. But there's so much talent in the league, even he can get overlooked.
And that one's good, Ellis.
Ideal way to start the game. Come out of the gate and knock down all but one of your first 5 shots.
And here in the first, closing in on 2 minutes play. And the Kings, RJ, with back-to-back seasons of 40-plus wins.
This is a huge step forward for the Sacramento Kings, Kevin. It had been 16 years since they achieved that feat. But now, with this strong nucleus, there's a lot more optimism in Sacramento, and rightfully so.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Fox, no good. Magic have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Here's Suggs. It's good. He scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
Oh, bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
Sabonis with the bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now, here's Banchero. His last outing with 20 points. Isaac with a screen for Suggs. Over Ellis, 6 to shoot. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, last season the Magic extended Coach Jamal Mosley's contract through 2028. He said, it's not about me. I just want each one of these guys to reach their full potential. This game has been good to all of us. I want to be part of maximizing how great they can be on and off the court. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this league.
Here's Suggs. And Sabonis pulls it down. Sacramento leading by 6. Fox kicks to Herter. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got 5 assists tonight.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
The Magic making a switch here. Queen's checked in. Suggs against Ellis. Queen hits it from 3-point range.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Fox deciding where to go with it. Murray outside. And it's out of bounds. They say last touch by Suggs.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively. This is hard to watch. You might want to put the kids to bed. This man still has not hit a shot this quarter.
And Queen gets it to go.
And just making the extra pass. Good decision there by Carter.
It's Fox with the drive. Misses the layup.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
And it's the Magic with the ball. Following the missed shot by De'Aaron Fox. Stolen by Ellis. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock.
That's a look you cannot pass up. It's also one you shouldn't miss.
Lets it go from deep. They get it back. Here's Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
And how about Isaac? He just attacks the backboard, especially on the offensive glass, putting that height to good use.
So for the Magic, timeout is called. First of the game for Sacramento. For Sacramento, they've gone an even 50% from the field. They are 7 of 14 for the game. Now, here's Fox. D right on him. Takes it inside. Banked in off the glass.
Guys, just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Oh, and he nails it just in time.
One eye on the rim,
And so it's Sacramento with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. And we'll be right back after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And for the Kings guys, what jumps out to you stats-wise?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
Trey Lyles out there with Alex Len. Then it's Ellis. Then it's De'Aaron Fox. And it's DeRozan in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. To the inside. Caldwell Pope finds Wagner. Off target from outside. And so Fox will bring it up for the Kings. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Orlando. Outside DeRozan. Puts it up from 15. Len, and the dunk by Len.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Fox with it, and it's Howard picking him up. Fox passes to Lyles. No good with the triple. The Magic trail by 10. In terms of defense, Greg, the Magic have taken some big steps forward.
Oh, they really have. It was a focus for them last season, and it has paid off. They were the kind of team nobody wants to face, and it led to their first playoff berth since 2020.
Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Look at Fox get up. Okay, I see you flexing on him.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Here's the list of players who had the most steals in the NBA last season. De'Aaron Fox, number 1.
There were so many nights when he controlled the game through his defense. Not a surprise to see him ranked at the top.
There's Wagner with the 3. Denied for the 3rd time. He's 0 for 3. Fox kicks to DeRozan. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. And the Kings lead by 15.
And DeRozan is selective when it comes to taking threes, but they're looking confident from the corner.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Bucks in Milwaukee. That matchup falls in the middle game of this 3-game trip.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket?
Caldwell Pope against Fox. And he drives in, and it's Fox with the jam.
Just so crafty getting to the rim. Fox runs inside, leaps over the defense for the easy finish.
Wagner passes to Wagner. From past the arc, drills the 3-pointer. Wagner's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, Franz Wagner grew up in Germany, but he says one of the reasons that I went to college in the U.S. was to learn a different mentality. The game is played more competitively, and talking trash is welcome. Had it in me deep down, but that brought it out more. That combination of styles has helped him to this day. Kevin?
Great stuff, DA. Thanks. Greg, you look at today's point guards, so many different types that can be effective.
And there's a lot more freedom for point guards to kind of explore the parameters of their game. Sometimes it's steadying an offense. Other times it's to ignite it.
And Orlando making a change here. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Mo Wagner. Bankero comes in for Franz Wagner. Harris is checked in for Caldwell Pope. And it's Suggs in for Black. Jonathan Isaac, he's checked in for the Magic. Ellis kicks to Fox. Shot clock at 5. The Kings need to get off a shot here. And it's DeRozan missing. The Magic trail by 12. Here's Harris. And slam dunk by Harris.
Yeah, love watching Isaac find the open teammate. Has great floor awareness out there and just knows when one of his guys has a clean look.
They get it back. Sacramento moving it around. Here's DeRozan. Back to Wiles. A pass to Fox. In for his 7th make in 14 tries.
He's having one of those nights. Fox just filling it up.
There's 57 seconds left in the first half. Isaac finds Suggs. Tipped away. Stolen by Ellis. Here's Fox. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assist. Fox has got 17.
After failing to get going in the first quarter, he's looked much better here in the second.
And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing. From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star Greg in 2024. Paolo Banchero.
And Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hit the ground running like Banchero has. Becoming an elite competitor, people fear almost instant.
And Orlando making a change here. Wagner's checked in for Carter. Howard comes in for Jonathan Isaac. Caldwell Pope, he's checked in for Harris. And it's Anthony Black in for Suggs.
And just a little too lax with that possession, and it cost them.
And if they want to come back in this game, look, they got to clean up those mistakes.
And Orlando making a change here. Wagner's checked in. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Outside, Fox. For 3. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Here's Caldwell Pope. And a missed layup.
Even though it wasn't a clear path, he knows that that's a shot he should make more oftentimes than not.
And so that brings the first half to a close. Kings lead by 14. Live from Golden One Center, you're watching 2K Sports.
Thanks for stopping. And guys, I want to talk for a sec about the talent level in this league. In fact, I'd say it's never been better.
You sure about?
Shifting gears back to that first half, De'Aaron Fox had it all working.
Well, Fox is on fire.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Hart.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. It's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
And so in the game for the Magic, we've got Caldwell Pope. Wagner is out there with Howard. Then there's Mo Wagner, and it's Black in at the point.
Oh, good job executing inside. Wagner in total control down there.
And Greg, the way Orlando ended last season, that's really fueled their fire for this year.
Yeah, I mean, a tough loss to Cleveland in Game 7 of the opening round. But it's hard to win in this league without first incurring some battle scars.
Here's Wagner. It's hauled in by the Kings.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Ellis can't get it to go.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Shoots. And there's Wagner on the assist from Wagner. Wagner's got his third bucket of the night.
For such a big guy, Wagner has great body control.
And it's Fox with the jam.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face. And this has been a nice start to the second half. They're 3 out of 4 in a rhythm on the offense right now.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
So a new group on the floor for Orlando. The Magic trail by 13. There's the lob to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
When Banchero gets in tight, that's how he likes to finish. No layups for this big guy. He's all about the finish.
And yes, it's good. Fox has got 27 points.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looked. It's a challenging shot.
Suggs passes to Banchero. Plays it up and banks it in. Banchero's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Oh, the defense puts contact on Banchero inside, but he just bullies right through it.
Fox goes in. That one drops for him.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Richard, you talk about the fastest players in the league. De'Aaron Fox is in the running. And I say that literally.
Kevin, he is at his best when he is attacking the lane. He's a lefty that is a tremendous finisher, and his floater, arguably, might be the best in the game.
And you like Murray as a spot-up shooter, knows where to park himself, and always ready to receive the pass.
And there's the foul. It's on Keegan Murray. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Sacramento making some changes. Lenz checked in for Sabonis. Lyle comes in for Murray. And DeMar DeRozan subbed in for Kevin Huerter. Sacramento leading by 16. Right side, DeRozan. Len with it. Now guarded by Caldwell Pope. Good ball movement here by the Kings. Len kicks to DeRozan. And another three for Sacramento.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing, but also
they've had great execution, and what stands out is that they're just taking what the defense gives them, not forcing anything.
Here's Black. And nothing is falling for him right now. Sacramento's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. The wide open look here for Fox. From outside, off the mark.
He knocked down a 3 in the first quarter, but he's still been unable to connect from deep past the break.
The Magic again can't hit. Kings have gone 7 of 10 on their field goal attempts here in the third. DeRozan for 3. Black grabs the board. The Magic trail by 19. Wagner outside. Driving to the basket.
So smooth off the bounce. Wagner makes it look easy.
Wagner's gone 4 for 9 from the field. Outside Fox. Over Caldwell Pope. Isles passes to Ellis. The 3. No good that time. And Wagner's got the ball here for Orlando. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Back to Caldwell Pope. Wagner against Ellis. And that one's good, Wagner.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
Up top, Fox. Over Caldwell Pope. No good off the back of the rim. A big-time effort for De'Aaron Fox, providing a lot of energy for the Sacramento. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this speed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. The post pair for him will be Murray and Sabonis. Ellis is out there with De'Aaron Fox. And it's Herter in at the small forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. And you know, De'Aaron Fox, he has become, RJ, I think, almost impossible to defend.
Yeah, he's always had great speed, so defenders would sag off of him. But now that he has that step-back 3, so you have to play up, and that's what he wants you to do.
Catching up on the changes for Orlando. Wagner's checked in for Isaac, and it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope in for Harris. Fox, no good.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
There was a time you could get yelled at for taking a 3 like that, but now it's a great decision, and it paid off.
Fox kicks to Sabonis. Ellis surveying the D. Tried to bank it in, but he misses.
Normally he drains that.
It's Caldwell-Pope with the drive. And up the court come the Kings on the break. Fox, no good.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
And Caldwell-Pope gets the basket.
And the three-pointer, a big part of KCP's game. About half his shots come from out there.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Caldwell-Pope.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Kings.
They've been hitting consistently from mid-range all game. It's been a big part of their offensive production in this one.
And you can't ignore their passing. All game long, they've done a great job of just delivering the ball in rhythm right where it needs to be.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Sabonis, good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. And that's now 6 points for Sabonis. The Magic trail by 12. Suggs up top, guarded by Fox. Here's Carter, up and in on the layup. Carter's got his first basket of the night.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Outside, Fox. Ellis outside. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. Clock at 6. Here's Fox. A shot by Sabonis. Nobody around. Good on the three-point shot. Sabonis has got 5 points in the quarter.
The confident lefty stroke of Sabonis on full display.
Good. 14 points for Franz Wagner.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now, he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
A floater, and there's the nice layup by Fox. And the Kings lead by 13.
You look at Fox now compared to when he entered the league. He is so much more physical.
Wagner passes to Caldwell-Pope. Drills it from outside. Caldwell-Pope's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the Magic.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Outside, Fox takes it from 10. Rebound by the Magic. Outside for Murray. That three off the mark.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
And it's Banchero missing. Kings leading now by 10. Outside, Fox. Over Suggs. Again, the miss by the Kings.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Fox dishes to Ellis. He takes it in. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
And there's the foul. It's on Keegan Murray. That's foul number 2 for him. 36 seconds left to play in the final quarter. On its way from Caldwell Pope for 2. And again, it's Orlando converting. We've got 28 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Now, here's Fox. Shot clock at 6. From deep three-point land. The shot misses.
against Kyle Lowry and the Philadelphia 76ers. And then on Thursday, they'll be matching up against Donovan Mitchell and the Cleveland Cavaliers.
And for their matchup with the Mavericks, that's one to watch for. The fourth contest of this brand new NBA season. I'm really interested in how those teams match up this early in the season.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. We've got Aaron Wiggins. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Cason Wallace. Then it's Chet Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the 3 slot. And for Philadelphia, Kenyon Martin is out there with Joel Embiid. Then it's Maxey. Then there's Kelly Oubre, and it's George in at the 2. Here's Wallace, following the score by Philadelphia. Yep, that one goes.
Nice way to start the game. That's where you'd like to get your shots from.
You know, after sitting out his first pro year due to a foot injury, Chet Holmgren was well worth the wait, Grant.
Yes, he was. And Chet was actually guarding LeBron during a summer Pro-Am game when he hurt his foot. But Chet was a monster his rookie year, already an elite shot blocker.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 27 points his last game.
I love when Shai does not just settle for a layup, finish with authority. What a pretty dunk.
Maxey surveys. No good on the triple.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Out to the right wing. Pass to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
George, right side. Martin outside. For 3, Maxey. Another miss by Maxey. The Thunder have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Pass to Holmgren. Tipped away. It's stolen by Oubre. And he's all alone. Oh, a huge slam. An exclamation point on that break.
Well, Kelly Oubre Jr. brings such energy nightly, and that's a prime example. Get out, make a steal, and finish on your own. Good work. Boy, they came ready to play. That's 4 straight buckets to start the game.
Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Holmgren against Embiid. Back to Maxey. The 3 is up. Gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
Ooh, the range of Maxey is pretty impressive. He is consistent from beyond the arc.
Doris, not only is the Thunder roster full of young talent, they also have a ridiculous amount of draft capital.
BA, you've got to give a ton of credit to the front office. They've got multiple options going forward. Continue to draft and develop their talent, or perhaps use those picks to trade for a superstar you believe fits.
So it's Philadelphia now, following the bucket by Oklahoma City. Here's George. The kick out to Maxey. 6 on the shot clock. The 3-pointer off the mark. Embiid with a steal. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Joel Embiid is setting records with his scoring, but he said, when I get stuck into just being a scorer, that's not the best version of me. I like sharing the ball. As you've seen the last couple of years, the teams that have won, they move the ball. Nothing is static. So that's how we should play. Pretty simple, Brian.
Yeah, great understanding, right? Thanks, Allie. George for 3. Counted from distance. George has got 5 now.
Yeah, just a drop in the bucket for PG-13. He will roast you from the corners if you let him.
And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Caruso comes in for Wallace. Here's Holmgren. Here's Caruso. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Maxey finds Oubre. Back to Maxey. Puts the move on. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. Maxey's got his 3rd basket on the night right there. Thunder trail by 3. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Releases. And it falls all over the rim and in. Give him 8.
He still hasn't missed. 4 for 4 to start the game.
Philadelphia shooting their first free throws of the night right here. First free throw is good. Despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games, Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, B.A., and lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also had some good depth, and that really helped.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Give him 8 points now. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Gets the three to fall.
Well, that's a quick strike from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. In catch-and-shoot situations, those scoring instincts are right on point.
Here's Maxey. Pass to George. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Philadelphia shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. That's good from George. And Philadelphia making a change here. George hits them both. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams from long range. What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for the Philadelphia 76ers. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the 76ers.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Shai and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the center position. Williams uses the glass on the layup. Williams has gotten his first points in this one.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
We're excited to be here for opening day tip-off, Doris. It feels like the league is in a great place.
There is no doubt, B.A., absolutely. To me, more talent in the league right now than potentially we've ever had before. And I don't just mean star talent. There's a depth of quality skill across the board. We know the shooting has revolutionized the game. It's going to be a fun year.
And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Embiid passes to Martin. Back to Embiid. This one for three. Oh, Embiid hit from outside.
Yeah, we know Embiid can do it one-on-one, but the catch-and-shoot jumper showing his versatility.
Williams with the screen. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Martin picks him up. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take two from the free throw line. And Doris, no doubt about it, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an absolute monster on offense.
Very quietly, one of the most dangerous offensive players in the game is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got size, he's got speed, he's got handle, he can score from three levels. This guy is a legit force.
Kicks it to George. Pass to Oubre. Shot clock at 5. Martin with a screen on Caruso. And here's Oubre from the arc. Hartenstein pulls it in. Oklahoma City trailing. George with a steal. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Tyrese Maxey's checked in for Jackson. George passes to Embiid. Comes up empty down low. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein against Embiid. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Williams. Three-pointer, no good.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Third personal foul. Third team foul.
Here in quarter two, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Martin, it's good. Set up beautifully by George. And the 76ers lead by 4. Dort for 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Oklahoma City squad.
In 2 games last season, they had a hard time against this team, both at home and on the road.
You know, they may have lost some confidence coming off those losses last year. They know their roster is similarly talented. You wonder if that provides extra motivation in this matchup this season.
And the Thunder making a change here. Wallace is checked in.
The defense must push Paul George further out. This guy's so adept at finding ways to score inside.
This past offseason, OKC decided to move on from their former first-round pick, Josh Giddey.
Yeah, the 6th overall pick in 2021. Giddey is a talented player with good upside, but fit is so important in the NBA, and the Thunder knew his talents would be better suited elsewhere.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
When you have an MVP talent in his prime, the focus has to be on winning the title. The Sixers' Joel Embiid said, quote, "The only thing I care about is winning. That takes a lot, and everybody has to contribute. I'm always going to believe in myself. I love the guys that we have. We are going to go and fight every single night."
Great perspective there. Thanks, Allie. Here's Philadelphia. They've got a 12-2 run in progress. George outside. Embiid, a screen on Williams. And George with the jam.
They're beginning to take control now, and this could be a crucial point in the game.
Well, working hard, building out a small lead, but you can't afford any kind of letdown here. Oh, Paul George, let him hear you with that finish. That is nicely done.
Hartenstein, he's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
It's George on the wing. Harden a screen. Some room here for George. Wallace pulls it in.
Maybe he rushes that just a little bit, who knows, but he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
Caruso finds Hartenstein. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. He shoots a 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. George outside. Pass to Embiid. For 3, Maxey. The shot, no good. That shot is off. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers earning this break in the action, up 10. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. Back after this.
Look, I know this is going off topic, but during the first half, we were doing some dribbling drills. So Kenny, as the point guard here. And now how about those first 2 quarters of play? Just a dominating performance for the Philadelphia 76ers. And that is going to do it for us.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Paul George has been sensational.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
We've got Reggie Jackson, George out there with Kenyon Martin. Then there's Tyrese Maxey, and it's Embiid in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Well, OKC has a great track record with their draft picks, and it seems like they got another one in Cason Wallace.
Wallace was the 10th pick in 2023. He's going to give you great physical pressure defense on the perimeter, and then he's going to play to his strength offensively. OKC rarely misses with their draft picks, and they didn't on this guy.
And the jam by George.
Well, you see the elite nature of Paul George's game. Make a steal on one end, finish with authority on the other.
Pass to Hartenstein. Driving in. Shoots over Embiid. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Joel Embiid. Well, Grant, with players getting bigger and more athletic, do you support moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, B.A., I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when defenders slide underneath elevated players on the drive. So cutting down that risk makes a lot of sense.
Screen by Embiid. Let's go with a three. Oh, Embiid showing the range here.
And we know Embiid has this kind of touch from deep. Nice triple.
Williams a screen on George. From the arc. Wallace misses. The Sixers lead by 12. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
So for Oklahoma City, Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Wiggins comes in for Williams. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wallace. Maxey passes to Embiid. Just 5 to shoot. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. George outside, takes the three. Offensive rebound. Now here's Jackson, yet to see a basket. And it's off from three-point range.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Outside for Dort, there's the three. And another miss by Oklahoma City. Philadelphia's got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Pass to Maxey, and stolen by Caruso. To the paint, and here's the fast break. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And in transition, Holmgren has speed, but he also plays under control.
The Sixers lead by 10. Here's Embiid. Back to Jackson. From behind the arc. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. The Thunder have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Pass to Dort. Fires from the wing. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And so they foul intentionally. Some changes for Philadelphia. Oubre comes in for Paul George. And it's Lowry in for Tyrese Maxey.
Substitution for your 76.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, Shai showing no fear inside.
We all know that SGA is very capable of averaging 30 for a season. Tonight's exploit should come as no surprise.
The drive by Jackson. That one goes in. And the 76ers lead by 10. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Wiggins with a screen on Oubre. Wiggins outside. To the middle. Embiid with a steal. Here's Martin. The finish! Rips down the breakaway slam.
Yeah, and Embiid is smart to keep his options open. No reason he has to complete every play.
And Grant, I know you played a part in Embiid's decision to join Team USA.
Yeah, B.A., I spent a lot of time talking to Joel Embiid and convincing him to play for us in the U.S. men's national team.
Jackson finds Embiid. Pass to Martin. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
We've got 33 seconds left in the third. To the paint. With the fadeaway. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Pass to Martin. Now Oubre. And he drives in, and he goes in for the dunk.
I tell you, like lightning, Kelly Oubre flashes through on the drive. No one quick enough to stop him.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot from the low post is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points in the quarter.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
To me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
And all right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. 0 chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th quarter. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the 4th. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Alex Caruso is out there with Tayson Wallace. And it's Dort in at the 3. Here's Embiid. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. Paul George, he's checked in for the Sixers. Maxey comes in for Jackson.
They're one of the most well-rounded players in the game. Embiid is also a top-notch trash talker, too. I mean, he knows how to get under the skin of his opponents.
Caruso, the pass to Wallace. Williams, a screen on George. Here's Wallace. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
George, good.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
Thunder trail by 14. And we played through about a minute here in the 4th. Lets it go from deep. Wallace misses. And so it's Embiid with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. Here in the 4th quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed.
Listen, offensively, they're very comfortable with him taking that shot. It's a good look under very little pressure. He just can't convert.
Wallace. And here's Caruso outside. The Thunder with another miss. The Sixers lead by 14. Oubre, a screen on Caruso, and now they decide to foul intentionally. So for Oklahoma City, Joe's checked in for Caruso, and Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wallace. George finds Martin. Now here's Oubre, covered by Joe. Right side Oubre. George, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Maxey missing.
Well, they have the advantage, but you still feel like this guy needs to find a way to get himself going.
And another miss by Oklahoma City.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Embiid buries it down low. Embiid's got 5 points in the quarter.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on him.
To win the drought. Strong finish by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, teams will try to get physical with SGA, but make sure you understand that wiry frame is big-time strong.
George passes to Oubre. Maxey on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Maxey, that's good.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again. There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Oubre passes to Maxey. Pass to Embiid. George against Dort. Shot clock at 6. 11 feet out. Misses off the right iron. Thunder trail by 13. Williams from long range. Here's Joe. And he banks in the layup. Joe's gotten his first basket of the night.
Well, you love the persistence on the offensive glass. All about effort right now.
Here's Maxey. He takes it in. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist. Embiid's got 3 assists in the game. The Thunder have gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the 4th quarter. SGA just powering through contact.
So smooth, so pretty off the dribble drive. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander doing work.
The Sixers lead by 11. Maxey finds George. Maxey with it, covered by Joe. Outside Maxey. Oubre passes to Maxey. Dort against George. Releases from 15. Pure. That's basket number 9 on 12 tries.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the 76ers.
Simply taking better care of the ball may have made all the difference.
Yeah, and then on the defensive end, they kept the pressure on and forced a number of miscues.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And having this win on the books might give them a little mental advantage the next 2 times these squads meet.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Paul George.
Efficient productivity. You love what this guy has given to you on the offensive end.
That one drops for him. And the 76ers lead by 16.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Isaiah Joe.
Well, Kevin, it's the excitement of the unknown. Everybody comes in with the highest of expectations, right? You got new teammates, some new wrinkles, still a lot to figure out and shake out over the course of a long season.
Now Sacramento starting five. The post pair for him will be Murray and Sabonis. De'Aaron Fox out there with Ellis. And it's Herter in at the small forward. And so it's the Kings getting on the board first. Rozier up top. He's covered by Murray. The offensive rebound. Burks the pass to Rozier. 6 on the shot clock. Goes back up. Over Fox. And the basket by Rozier.
And we continue to see Rozier taking on more responsibility offensively. Nice finish inside.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Well, Kevin, I did speak with head coach Eric Spoelstra. And when I asked Coach about his top priority of this game, he said, without hesitating, containing Sabonis. He added, he's a skilled low-post player who plays with a lot of power. And when he's not scoring, he's making plays for his teammates. So the defense has its work cut out for them. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks.
Oh, my. So much force in Bam's game right there.
Hey, Greg, one thing that the Kings have had work for them over the last few seasons is their depth.
And have made some shrewd moves to fill out their bench. Got great contributions from their 6 through 10 players. It's been a big part of their recent success.
Miami with the ball. Sacramento making their last shot. And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. No one near Herter as he lets it fly. And Rozier pulls it down. He'd have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Shot's good by Butler.
Not necessarily a staple of Butler's game, but there, reminding the defense, he can drain it from deep.
Now, here's Fox. In the game against Chicago. He was very impressive. And so here is Miami. They trail by 1. Here's Rozier. Burks on the wing. Butler against Ellis. They set the pick. Launches a 3. He can't get that one. The Kings have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. And Fox gets it to go. Fox has got 8 points.
Nice work inside from the smaller Fox. So cunning and crafty around the rim.
Butler against Ellis. Butler missing again. Kings leading now by 3. Here's Fox. Jimmy Butler with the rebound. Miami's gone just 1 of 4 from 3-point range here in the first. Rozier the pass to Jovic. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist.
And once Rozier spots that hole in the defense, he just doesn't hesitate. Just sends the ball to an open shooter.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Dan, you know, you think about Jimmy Butler, and you and I are fans of his game. Talk about a guy who calls it like he sees it, though. My goodness.
Yeah, that's an understatement. Look, Jimmy's never going to hold back. He'll call out his teammates. He'll call out opponents. He'll call out the referees. This guy acts with no fear.
Just don't call out the broadcasters, right? We want to stay out of his range.
And he would have no reason to.
Exactly.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
And Adebayo throws it down hard.
Wow. Look at Adebayo there. Showing off a little bit, I think.
Sabonis sets the pick for Fox to the middle. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
Now, here's Rozier. And he drops in the layup off the glass. He's got 6.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Fox. And again, it's Sacramento converting.
Well, he's just dominating right now. If his teammates are smart, they'll keep getting him the ball.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. No one near Rozier as he lets it fly. Good on the triple. Rozier's got 9.
Pretty reliable from outside. You got to get a hand up on Rozier from that area.
Ellis with a screen on Butler. Fox deciding where to go with it. And stolen by Butler. A big-time effort for Jerry Rozier, providing a lot of energy for the Heat. He finishes. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight. Keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Heat.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
On the court for Sacramento, We've got Alex. Trey Lyles out there at the Rosen. And it's Fox. And it's Ellis at the shooting guard position. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thank you very much. Jimmy Butler remains the Heat's franchise player. He says, the confidence my teammates and my coaches put in me, it's a lot. They hype me up out there and I just go play. I try everything in my power to make sure that we win. They trust me with everything. And Kevin, he's earned that faith.
Adney DA, he tends to deliver in the biggest moments and always has. Hey, we thank you for that report. And Fox gets it to go.
Yeah, when Fox gets into a rhythm, he is tough. Having himself a night.
Stolen by Ellis. Fox against Hero. Fox, no good. Looking at Miami, they took their win in their last game against the Trailblazers in Portland. Here's Adebayo. Pass to Highsmith. And here is Hero. Down to 5 on the shot clock. No good from outside.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And Eric Spoelstra, the head coach of the Miami Heat, receiving a record 8-year, $120 million extension. Greg, that's some big dough.
Is it ever? And remains coaching for the only NBA franchise he's ever worked for. Already one of the most tenured head coaches in the association, and that figures to continue for a while. We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Back to Lyles for the 3. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. And the Kings lead by 2.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to shoot his way out of this one or not.
And this is the level of intensity Adebayo brings. He's terrific at channeling that energy on the offensive glass.
Lyles a screen on Butler. Fox kicks to Lyles. And here we go. Butler heading to the hoop. And Butler running the floor. For Sacramento, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. Lang's shot is off.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Here's Fox. Pass to Lyles. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Lyles got 5 points now in the quarter. Hero from long range. Ware passes to Adebayo. They set the pick. Here's Ware. Shoots over Len. Ware, good. Ware's got 5 points so far. You know, Stan, it sometimes seems that coaches get themselves ejected on purpose to fire up their team. Am I on the right track there or not?
Well, Kevin, certainly it happens with some guys. There have certainly been guys, Jerry Sloan, Don Nelson, who would do some of that.
How about you? How about you?
Now, Kevin, you know me. All I always ever tried to do was help the referees because we all just want to get to the right call, and I could help them.
You did all the time.
As much as I could, but they were not receptive.
Well, the Miami Heat have always been in contention, Stan, for the East, and you've worked in the organization. Why is that?
Well, look, Kevin, I'll admit to a bit of a bias here, but they have a great coach, maybe the best in the league. He's been there since 2008. That consistency and continuity really helps, and this team expects themselves to win no matter what they go through.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered. And how's that for a one-man show? Put
This fell on Broadway.
The most magnificent alley-oop he could have seen. Fox against Butler. Butler with the steal. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. The shot by Burks. Nobody around. Misses the three, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. Outside, Fox. Pass to Wiles. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 4 assists now tonight.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
I like how they've been eating the glass. Figuratively, no one should eat glass.
Just barbecue chicken. And now let's take... And that concludes...
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
You know, something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, the way I see it, it's an added bonus. And you can see team chemistry really growing as a result of him racking up the assists.
In the forward spots, it's Butler and Jovic. Alec Burks is out there with Terry Rozier. And it's Adebayo in at the 5. So that's who Eric Spoelstra starts the second half with. Fox, no good. The Heat shooting well, 50% from the floor. And it's Rozier missing. And for Sacramento, they're shooting the ball with incredible accuracy, 68% so far.
Boy, Fox is so quick off the floor.
And here's Rozier. He brings it up for the Heat. A 2-point game. And for De'Aaron Fox, his three-point shooting, Greg, has come a long way.
In his rookie season, he only shot 30% on 2 attempts per game. But his volume and efficiency have both gone way up. And it's made him much more dangerous offensively.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, we all know about what Heat culture means. Bam Adebayo says we share the ball, play together, and we know where the shots are going to come from. We're just blessed to have a team like this. Everybody buys in, everybody competes, and everybody wants to get the job done. Kevin, back to you.
They've got great chemistry. Thanks, David. Fox kicks to Herter. Trying to find Fox. Gets it to him. And the 3 ball is good. Sabonis has got the lead up to 5 now for the Kings.
I mean, the NBA is just nuts these days. 6'11" guys like Sabonis, zero fear shooting the rock. Something's brewing, guys. The three-pointers just continue to flow.
And Fox gets it to go.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
Driving in, and it's Fox with the jam.
And the quickness Fox has, boy, it's impressive. Just coasting to the cup with ease.
Pass to Adebayo. Inside, Sabonis with the steal. Ellis against Rozier. Sabonis, the pass to Murray. Sabonis sets the pick for Murray. And the Kings check on 2 more.
Oh, how about that play out of the pick and roll? This is why Murray gets involved in that action.
Rozier, the pass to Jovic. Now, here's Adebayo. He has 6. Burks on the wing, 6 to shoot. That one falls coming off Adebayo's feet. Adebayo's got 3 assists now in this one. Butler against Fox. Sabonis' screen on Butler. Fox softly drops in the floater. Fox has got the lead, back up to 8 now for the Kings.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
For the Sacramento Kings, GA, the expectations for this group have risen.
Well, it was about just making the playoffs for this franchise and breaking that drought. Now, Kevin, it's about advancing in the postseason. Just getting there isn't good enough.
And Miami going with a whole new group out there. Then for the Kings, Alex Len's checked in for Sabonis. Kyle comes in for Keegan Murray. And DeMar DeRozan subbed in for Kevin Huerter.
Yeah, he's crafty in the two-man game. Hero getting the space he needs.
Fox, no good.
You gotta finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste. Well, you win and lose as a team, so the fact that they're trailing isn't all on him. But with that said, he's had a rough shooting performance.
The Heat trail by 5. Johnson outside. Three-pointer. And it's Fox with the rebound. Fox has got his 4th rebound in this one. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Len with a screen on Richardson. And Fox gets it to go.
Yeah, this quarter's all about him. He's just dominating at the offensive end.
Hero from long range. Hands it from downtown. Hero's got 9.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooting.
Here's Fox. That shot off the mark. The shot, no good. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? Kings ahead. Up. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
3 tenths quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. On the floor for Sacramento, the post-pair for him will be Murray and Sabonis. De'Aaron Fox out there with Ellis. And it's Huerter in at the 3 spot.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Here's what Miami's going with right now. Bam Adebayo's checked in for Johnson. And it's Jimmy Butler in for Jaime Jaquez. Hero from long range. Kings leading now by 6. Here's Murray. He can't get that one to fall. Some solid defense from Butler. And a wide open look for Hero. Knocks down the 3 ball. Hero's got 9 points here in the second half.
Well, he was scuffling with his shot in the first half, but since the break, he's been putting it all together.
Count that one. And the Kings lead by 5.
And he gives up pounds to a lot of guys defending him, but that has never kept Fox from being in attack mode.
Pass to Richardson. Beyond the arc. Sabonis grabs the board. And so Fox will bring it up for the Kings. Over Butler. And a slam dunk by Sabonis.
And loving the aggression from Sabonis. Going right up for the dunk there. Nice.
And De'Aaron Fox gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
And here's Richardson outside. Rebound by the Kings. Fox has got his 5th rebound in this one. Murray outside. Pass to Sabonis. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got 3 assists tonight.
Just like his dad in his time, DeMontis is polished and disciplined.
And with that shot, the Kings lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Hero. Fox against Richardson. It's Fox with the drive. The shot's good. Fox has got 34.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
Bangs home the trifecta.
Well, they're right to trust Hero in these moments. He's a very reliable scoring option.
To the paint. Here's Sabonis. And Ware pulls it down.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
Hero can't get that one to fall. Kings leading now by 5. And here's Ellis from beyond the arc. Offensive rebound. Pass to Herter. And the 3-ball is good.
Yeah, instinctively, too. Fox there looking to be a ball mover, a facilitator.
Lets the 3 fly. Another 3 for Sacramento. And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for the Kings.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
And another thing they really excelled at tonight is protecting the rim. Shooters keep getting their shots swatted away by this squad.
The tray. Ellis finds Fox. Offline with his 3. The Heat trail by 11. Here's Hero. And that one drops for him. Hero's got 17 points here in the second half.
Well, this team relies on Hero's offensive production, and tonight he has delivered.
Butler against Fox. Here's Herter. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Herter's got the lead up to 11 now for Sacramento.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces, as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Kings.
This was a physical game.
Yeah, I mean, they were aware of the rotations defensively and were able to attack the rim.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And they've really had a dominant run of games against this opponent this year. They played them 3 times and won every one.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for De'Aaron Fox.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel.
favorite night of the year when you talk about the NBA opening night. So much excitement, so much anticipation, and we know the rest of the season will deliver.
A look at the opening lineup for the Orlando Magic. Banchero and Carter Jr. make up the front court. Suggs runs point with Harris next to him. And it's Isaac in at the 3 spot. On target from range.
Seems effortless for George, that quick release of his.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Suggs against George. Isaac with a screen on George. Pass to Banchero. Three-pointer. Carter inside. Embiid covers. Carter can't get it to go.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Well, Clark, he's a former 1-1 back in 2022. The league better watch out. Paolo Banchero is coming.
And he's coming with force, B.A. Loved him his 1 year in college. Loved his mobility, his strength, his savvy, and all of that on display as he's going to be one of the bright stars in the years ahead in the NBA. Well, this guy packs a nice skill set, Jonathan Isaac. A slender big man who has nice range and is a superb defender already.
Now here's George. He had 25 points in his last game. And there's Embiid. That one's good. And the assist by George.
And George is not just a scorer now. He also passes the ball well, looking to keep his guys involved.
Here's Suggs. Joel Embiid with the board.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Maxey finds Martin. Back to Maxey. Lets the 3 fly. It's hauled in by the Magic.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
George against Harris. Lays it up and banks it in.
Gary Harris says, I got more than just a 3-point shot, folks. Excellent at getting into the lane by penetration.
George for 3. That one no good. For Orlando, they've gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Here's Banchero. And he misses the go-ahead basket.
Just 1 for 5. Not the start they were looking for. Obviously, there's still plenty of time to get on track.
Here's Oubre. Kicks it to George. George, a screen on Suggs. Maxey, that's good.
You got to get out on that if you're the defender. Maxey is very capable from beyond the arc.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I was able to catch up with Nick Nurse. I asked him how he plans to slow down Paolo Banchero, and Coach told me, look, he's an all-star, so you've got to guard him with your whole team. He's big, he's strong, he can punish you down low, but he's also quick and has the ability to beat you on the perimeter. We'll have to be disciplined tonight, B.A.
And Allie, thanks.
Boy, the defense was looking for something different there. Maxey kept it himself off the pick that time.
And the Magic surprising many league-wide, Clark, with how they've broken through.
And the way they're winning, I might add. I mean, rugged, physical defense is their identity and calling card. Not necessarily what you expect to see from a young team, B.A.
Here's Maxey. Orlando making their last shot. George scanning the floor. And here's another one for the Sixers.
George is really one of the most amazing players in the league, an all-NBA caliber player, and he's worked tirelessly on his shooting form, and now it's close to perfect.
He's looking pretty unsettled at the moment. Doesn't seem like he has a great feel for his shot.
Martin, the pass to Oubre. Puts up a 3. Fires in the triple.
When he finds his kind of look at the arc, Oubre can seem like it's automatic.
Magic trail by 9. The 3 from Suggs. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
So far, they've had the advantage on the boards.
Yeah, nothing major, not a huge advantage, but certainly a good sign for them going forward.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the 76ers?
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
Jump ball call.
Now Philadelphia with it. They're on an 18-6 run. Martin left side. And it's out of bounds. The Sixers able to retain possession here. So Orlando ends up going with a new group.
Substitution on the court.
32 seconds left to play in the first. For three, George drains the triple. George has got 11.
You know, throughout this quarter, guys, they've had no answer for him defensively. And he's been absolutely relentless.
And Wagner gets it to go.
Just punishing the defense from the interior. Wagner doesn't mind scoring against physical defense.
Outside Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Over Wagner. Off target with a jump hook. Outside, Caldwell Pope. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers in command with... And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. A comfortable margin for the 76ers here, guys.
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
Well, the player and ball movement has been excellent. Finding space, operating in space, and when they've gotten open shots, they've knocked them down.
Setting the floor for the Magic. We've got Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Mo Wagner is out there with Wagner. And it's Queen in at the three. Now here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. The kick out to Maxey. 6 to shoot from deep. 4-3. Sinks the tray. Give him 8.
Zero hesitation. Maxey, great confidence in his mechanics and his work.
What a 22-23 season it was for Joel Embiid. Named MVP with the Sixers, Clark.
Yeah, and that was Philly's first MVP since the answer. Allen Iverson back in 2001. Embiid led the league in scoring at over 33 a game on 55% shooting from the floor. Remarkable. Nobody could stop him. He was virtually unguardable.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
You gotta love Tyrese Maxey's approach to the game. He said, quote, "I really have a simple life. I have this joy about playing basketball. I like putting in the work, so I'm extremely focused, extremely competitive, and I'm out here having the time of my life. I get to do what I love every single day, and it's a blessing," unquote. Brian, he's such a positive guy.
Yeah, he really is. Thanks for that, Allie.
Textbook play inside. Wagner doing everything right in that case.
And then Embiid with the dunk.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Well, he only plays one way, and that's full throttle, all day, all the time, cold-blooded and lethal.
And the three-pointer goes.
Great to see a young guy play that kind of cerebral game. Wagner sees a shooter and gets him set up nicely.
Maxey surveys. Pass to Embiid. Outside Maxey. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
Hey, we've seen Maxey take the big jump. Now he's one of the game's best scorers.
Wagner for 3. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got rebound number 7 tonight. Outside Maxey. It's stolen away. And the Magic pushing it up now. Here's Wagner. That bucket makes him 3 for 5. Clark, a lot of NBA pundits like to issue bold preseason predictions. I don't think you fall into that camp.
Yeah, I'm a little more measured in that regard, BA. I like to base my predictions on stuff that's real, not stuff that might be real. But I understand the need to try to speculate and anticipate. But there's so much that's unforeseen and unpredictable that it really is difficult to make guarantees or predictions with any basis in fact until some games have been played.
Magic trail by 15. Pass to Wagner. Wide open. Basket's good. Wagner's got 6 points in the quarter.
You like to see that from Wagner. I mean, as he continues to develop his mid-range game, I think we'll see more and more of that.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher.
Well, and that's exactly how the game is played in the paint inside, guys. I mean, if you can play over the top, I think you've got a big advantage.
Embiid against Wagner. Maxey on the wing. Three-pointer. Here's Embiid. Oh, look out! Joel Embiid with a power jam.
Thunderous throwdown that time from Joel Embiid.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And it's Wagner missing.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide open look in space there.
Jackson outside. Back to Embiid from outside the arc. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson. Embiid's got 9.
The defense will have to get out on Embiid. He's dangerous at all 3 levels.
Wagner, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And he lost his man with a shifty play inside.
And then just went and hammered it home. Wow.
High-level skills being showcased out there now, fellas. I mean, that was a terrific hoop.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
He's got it. 6 of 10 now.
Really like how Wagner has really gone after it on offense. That's part of why he's hot right now.
Jackson outside. The 3-ball. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Joel, you got out to an early lead. A lot to like.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
Take a look at Orlando. You really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big.
And circling back to the first half of our game, Paul George had his fingerprints all over it. And that's it for halftime.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Paul George has been sensational.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often. But in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
We've got Caleb Martin. Jackson out there with Kyle Lowry. Then there's Kenyon Martin, and it's Bona in at the center position. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. Jackson pass to Lowry. Got a hand on it.
Boy, Suggs doing a nice job defensively there. Reacted quickly and got the block.
And that's an intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. Substitution for your 76ers.
Oubre against Ben Carroll. Inside. Harris outside. Clock at 6. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Harris has got his second basket of the night.
The inside game of Harris continues to get better. He's effective at finding spots inside to score from.
Pass to Embiid. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Sixers' two stars make a great pairing. Maxey said of Embiid, "Since I was a rookie, he's had the ultimate faith and believed in me." And Embiid said of Maxey, "He's something else. Always smiling with the same energy. Good games, bad games, always the same. People like that set the tone for everybody else." Brian?
That's a good call, Allie. Thank you.
With his diverse offensive game, 7 feet tall, maybe a little north of that, and 280 pounds, Embiid might be the toughest assignment in the league.
Now here's Banchero. No points so far. Knocks down the triple.
They haven't missed a beat coming out of the locker room. A perfect 4 for 4.
And Clark, this last summer, former Sixer Doug Collins inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame.
Yeah, well-deserved honor for Doug. I mean, he's Philly's former #1 overall pick back in 1973, and he played almost a decade there for the Sixers. Also coached the Sixers, among many other teams that he had a chance to coach in the NBA, but clearly an NBA lifer and one of the best guys that's part of the NBA fraternity.
Maxey, he's checked in for Jackson. For 3, Maxey. The rebound by Carter.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
And he commits the intentional foul. And Clark, was seeing greater parity league-wide, but there's still those teams wandering the wilderness.
Yeah, and some of that is due to teams failing to draft well. You've got to be a little lucky, but you also have to be good in your draft selections. It's not enough to have a high pick. It's really what you do with whatever picks you have and getting it right.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
That corner shot, not a problem for Maxey. With his accuracy, he makes short work of that look.
Takes it inside. Black, no good. The Sixers lead by 14. Left side, Oubre. Pass to Embiid. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Embiid's got 15.
Embiid, such a monster on the inside. He puts a lot of pressure on you.
Here's Black. Sinks it from distance.
You know, pretty much anybody can hit that shot when they're that wide open. I mean, terrible defense.
George finds Oubre. George, right side. 6 on the shot clock. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Here's Caldwell Pope. Banked it in off the glass. Caldwell Pope's got his first points of the game.
Oh, excellent work in transition. Pushing the ball up the floor like that helps you find easier shots.
Pass to George. Embiid, a screen on Caldwell Pope. George. And the jam by George.
Yeah, nice vision that time displayed by George off the screen and roll.
Here's Black, driving in. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Clark, the Sixers have been at least 10 games over 500 for 7 straight seasons now.
Yeah, and that's great to see after, what was it called? The process that took them all the way to the very depths of the league to finally build themselves back into a consistent playoff team. And their fans certainly deserve good times for struggling through all of those bad times several years ago.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Outside Oubre. Back to George. And we've got 28 seconds left in the third quarter. And he comes up with a bucket. George has got 19 points.
How about George going to the floater, showing he's got some tricks up his sleeve. Way to go, PG.
Here's Black. He's got 11. Pass to Queen. Fader on the way. Here's Wagner. Drops in the layup for 2.
Well, I love the way he goes after it there. I mean, and you've got to respect that. He's rewarded for his efforts of pursuing the ball.
And so it's Philadelphia with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
It all comes down
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And here's Jackson. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Fourth quarter on the court for the Magic. Banchero and Carter Jr. make up the front court. Harris and Isaac, the 2 and the 3. And it's Suggs in at the 1. Now here's Carter. Suggs, the pass to Carter. And it's slammed in by Carter.
Just a real solid understanding of how to exploit the defense. Carter Jr. impressive at positioning himself in these situations.
Pass to Bona. And stolen by Suggs. And Carroll with it. Oubre picks him up. Carter can't get it to go.
It would have been a sensational alley-oop finish. Tough to nail the timing of that long pass.
Jackson outside. Back to George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's Orlando with a rebound. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Embiid, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Maxey comes in for Jackson.
First team foul.
Stripped it away. Here we go. The Sixers on the break. Here's Martin. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Philadelphia leading by 7. Outside Maxey. Pass to Oubre. Outside Maxey. Shot clock at 6. Embiid passes to Maxey. Driving inside, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Orlando making some changes. Franz Wagner comes in for Isaac, and Caldwell Pope is subbed in for Harris. Magic trail by 7. Here's Suggs. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to go on Paul George.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising. An effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
Jackson, he's checked in for the Sixers. Clark, the Magic winning the Southeast Division last year. A bit of a surprise to some.
Yeah, I agree. I was surprised as well, but you know what? That young group came together and is a bit ahead of schedule based on the typical trajectory of that kind of young team. But they've got a great, exciting core led by 2022 first-round draft pick, number 1 overall pick, Paolo Banchero. And that's a solid foundation to build around, folks.
So it's Orlando now. The Sixers getting their last shot to go.
Yeah, another column in the stat sheet that hasn't gone in their favor. To climb back, they've got to put forth more effort.
Oh, leaping up high, Jackson sees his moment and seizes it.
Suggs with a screen on Jackson. Wagner, the pass to Carter. And it's slammed in by Carter.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Now here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Three-pointer. The rebound by Carter. Carter's got 4 rebounds in the game. And an intentional foul right there. Oubre, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Queen, he's checked in for Orlando. On defense, the Sixers. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the 4th. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
No shame or fear in this young fella. And Carroll will take on any big shot. Love seeing that from him.
Now here's George. Pass to Embiid. 6 to shoot. Ooh, look at Embiid converting in close.
Embiid with a major contribution thus far. He's a guy that can carry his team.
Suggs with it. Guarded now by George. And that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Suggs hits them both.
Knocking down the free throws and eating into this lead with the clock stopped.
Philadelphia leading by 5. Here's Maxey. To the wing on the left. Embiid passes to Jackson. There's the drive and the dunk by Jackson.
Turning on the afterburners, Jackson zips right to the hoop.
It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
It really does come down to this. I mean, come up empty and it's over.
The offensive rebound. Suggs with a screen on Maxey. Tries yet again. And it's in. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
The young fella taking charge of the situation. Wagner gets the clutch bucket for his team. How sweet is that?
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Now here's Wagner. Here's Carter. Count it! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Boy, what a pass. Part of Wagner's total offensive package.
There's 18 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Jackson outside. From deep. Rebound by the Magic. Here's Queen. And so it's Philadelphia with the W. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast.
Playing against James Harden and the Los Angeles Clippers. Then on Wednesday, they'll face off against Anthony Davis and the Los Angeles Lakers.
And for that game against the Spurs, that's one to mark on the schedule. It's their 5th game of the year, and we should start to see their lineups get sorted out.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They've got Holmgren, Lou Dort out there with Wiggins. Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Wallace in at the shooting guard. And for Miami, in the post, it's Jovic and Adebayo. Then there's Jimmy Butler. Then there's Terry Rozier. And it's Highsmith in at the 2-guard spot.
And the growth that Shea has shown over the years, it has come on so fast with how he has improved, but he's adding to his game.
And Brent, if the super team era is indeed coming to a close, the Miami Heat were one of the most successful examples.
Yeah, Kevin, you're obviously referring to the Heatles with LeBron James, Dwayne Wade, and Chris Bosh. I think there are some fans out there that go back to when it was that they had that press conference and were throwing up 6, 7, 8. And so 2 titles, yes, of course, amazing. Chances to win championships, amazing. Could there have been more? Possibly.
Pass to Holmgren. Wiggins outside. Clock at 4. Now Dort. Rozier defending. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, Eric Spoelstra gave me a few minutes to catch up. He said SGA has this special ability to lull a defender into a slower pace and then suddenly make a quick move that leaves everybody just standing there. Coach feels the attention has to be on him. He wants to force somebody else to beat them. Guys?
Thank you, David. And it's Rozier missing.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Pass to Butler. Adebayo with a screen on Dort. Butler passes to Highsmith. Adebayo against Dort. 4 on the clock. Here's Rozier. Miami no good on that time either. And so it's Dort with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Now Wallace. Good work there as it goes. And opening day here for both of these teams, Brent Barry. The fans are full of optimism.
Well, the seeds have been planted in the offseason, Kevin. What's about to bloom for these franchises as the year goes on? I mean, lots of movement around the league, but it's about the growth of your favorite team and watching these storylines play out as teams march towards the playoffs. A long ways away, but tonight's where it starts. Bam knowing what to do. He's owning the paint right now.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 4-point game. Holmgren in the corner. Takes a 3. Rebound by Butler.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from 3-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Back to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Watch out when Adebayo gets vertical. That's a big bam.
Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. A second chance effort. Here's Holmgren. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Hard work on the offensive glass. You can see the coaching staff rise up and clap for that effort.
Well, Brent, we had to wait a year for it, but Chet Holmgren had an incredible rookie season.
And I don't think any talent evaluator is surprised at the way that Chet came in his first year and was able to contribute and sometimes dominate in the ways that he did. So coming back healthy, making that immediate impact, Chet Holmgren is going to be a superstar in this league.
Here's Jovic. Buries the long-range jumper.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
The Thunder with the lead. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's good, 2 points. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second bucket of the night.
Man, I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Butler from outside. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Oklahoma City leading by 3. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
So much speed from Shea. Used it there to get by the defense.
Dort against Rozier with the drive. Offensive rebound. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And stolen by Wiggins. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Wiggins. Now Rozier. There's the 3. Doesn't go that time. He gets it up. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for Oklahoma City.
Oh, man, how about the mid-range jumper from these guys? It's on tonight, a huge part of their offense so far.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the 3 side.
And a nice 6 cents back there from Hero using that pick and roll.
Last season, the Thunder finished as the 1 seed for the first time since 2013.
Yeah, and that was when they were led by the young duo of Durant and Westbrook. But they've got a new group of young stars now who are looking to bring that first championship to OKC.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Jalen Williams is a do-it-all dynamo for the Thunder. Coach Mark Daigneault said, "We've cross-matched him onto centers. He'll shift him to a point guard. It's hard to explain how impactful that is for you. You have a great offensive player that you're also moving all over the lineup." Kevin?
DA, the versatility. That is pretty special.
You have to be mindful of Hero's range. He can absolutely burn you from outside.
Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Holmgren's got 9.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of them.
Hero passes to Burks. There's the screen. Nifty move. Dort grabs the miss.
Yeah, that miss might stick with him for a little while. That's kind of a shoot-around jumper if I've ever seen one.
And it's out of bounds. Oklahoma City able to retain possession here. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. Over Adebayo. Knocked away.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or 2.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Dort passes to Holmgren. Butler with the ball. Dort covering. Burks kicks to Butler. Fires the 3. From deep, Jimmy Butler!
And they are absolutely stroking it from beyond the arc.
Jimmy Butler just seems to raise his game come playoff time, Brent. It is a thing of beauty.
It's pretty awesome to see that kind of confidence where a guy just lays in the weeds for a little while and then in the biggest moments comes in and stands out. So that's not always just about Jimmy Butler. It's about his team having that kind of confidence in how he performs in the biggest moments.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. Clock at 6. Out to the right wing. For 3, Holmgren makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
And getting going here in the second quarter, his second 3-pointer of the game.
There's Hero with the three. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. And Gilgeous Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder, leading by 5. This, of course, their first chance to play Miami this season.
And there were a few teams that gave them trouble last year, but this team was one that you wouldn't have expected.
Well, it was the Oklahoma City Thunder winning their last game against the Wizards in Washington. Hero passes to Ware. And it's Adebayo in the corner. Miami no good on that time either.
The D doesn't seem to be too worried about him from three-point range, and he shows us why still. I expect him to make one of those.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Butler against Dort. Butler deciding where to go with it. Pass to Hero. Lets it go with the three. They get it again. Here's Ware. Miami no good on that time either. The Thunder leading by 7. Williams kicks to Caruso. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Caruso's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession.
Now that's two teammates who need to reintroduce themselves to one another, not on the same page.
Hartenstein's checked in for Oklahoma City. Cason Wallace comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. On the wing, Wallace. He's covered by Hero. The wide open look here for Caruso. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Caruso's got the lead up to 12 now for the Thunder. Hero from long range. That shot is off. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder up by a dozen here at the end of it. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
They've had a lot of success in transition, running for their lives like a turkey in November. Bark, bark, bark.
I don't know that. And now we get to check out. Thanks for spending half.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Chet Holmgren has been sensational.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
In the forward spots, it's Butler and Jovic. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then there's Terry Rozier. And it's Highsmith in at the 2 guard. That's the group in the game for the Heat. Rozier looking around. Pass to Butler. From deep. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Butler's got it back down to single digits for the Heat. Greg, you look at the great coaches. What are 1 or 2 of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. But most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
And this is why coaches talk about playing with pace. The scoreboard tells it all.
Kind of get a team defensively on their heels, and if you can keep pushing and keep attacking, they'd never find some kind of defensive balance to help slow you down.
And Jovic gets it to go.
Known as a ferocious scorer, Rozier is also solid at knowing when to give it up.
Poked away in transition. Here comes Miami. Highsmith the pass to Jovic. Pass to Adebayo. And here is Rozier. He's guarded by Williams. Shot clock at 5. Fires the 3. Deflected by Hartenstein. With the break in the action, here is the 2K leaderboard to show us the league's best shooting teams last season. In third, the Thunder.
hard to shoot the ball any better than they did. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but, man, they were right there.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, the Thunder take it one step at a time. All-star Shai Gilgeous-Alexander says, I think we all stay in the moment, and that's why we've been able to get better. Attack the day, the program in front of us. We all have the right intentions and want to win at the end of the day. Kevin?
A bad attitude growing by leaps and bounds. Thank you, David. You know, Brent, when you wonder why GMs take a risk on Project Big Man, Bam Adebayo is an example of why they do just that.
Yeah, Kevin, it's not always about the project working out. It's about teams that have a plan for the project, and certainly Miami was able to do that. You have to credit Bam. He put the work in. The guy has been solid. He's an all-star. He's continuing to improve, and he gives you everything on both ends of the floor every night.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
Caruso, and they come right back with their own three-pointer. Caruso's got 8.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Back to Hartenstein. Here's Wallace, and again it's Oklahoma City. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Rozier for 3. That shot, no good.
Things are going south right now. This is not the type of shooting that his teammates expect from him.
Back to Williams. Wallace against Rozier. Pass to Jovic. Here's Highsmith, defended by Caruso. Shot clock at 6. That's a 2 from Butler. Misses the jumper. And Caruso's got the ball here for the Thunder. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Dort with the ball. Now defended by Adebayo. A nice shot by Hartenstein.
And I like how unselfish Dort was on that play, freely giving it away rather than trying to chase down something for himself.
Here's Rozier. 19 seconds left to play here in the third. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. Caruso grabs the miss. It's tipped. Puts up a deep 3. He can't get it to go. And so it's Oklahoma City holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Let's listen in on what Eric Spoelstra had to say to his team.
Trust each other. Let's get that ball moving.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. So for Oklahoma City right now, in the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Holmgren is out there with Wiggins, and it's Dort in at the 3 spot. Shots good by Hero.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. It doesn't go for him. The Heat trail by 5. To the inside. Here's Hero. Has to Ware. Burks against Wiggins. Lets it go from deep. Burks can't get it to go. Oklahoma City shooting has been beyond great up until now. How about 57% from the field overall?
Well, a solid facilitator that helps that the defense thinks that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is going to shoot and not pass.
Shots good by Hero.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
And Adebayo throws it down.
Well, good job by Tyler just finding the open teammate and showing some good awareness.
Hero against Dort. Now here's Caruso. Not a lot of room. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Just 4 to shoot. Holmgren gets the bucket.
From that in-between range, they've been the much better team.
And there's the foul. There you go on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Burks the pass to Hero. And the Heat, another three.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Well, somehow they kept possession of the ball after that poor pass. They should be very thankful that wasn't a turnover.
And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Caruso, no good. The Heat trail by 3. With the crossover. And Hero with the layup.
And he's coming up big here in the clutch.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Here's Caruso. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 assists in the game. Down low, here's Ware to the wing right side. On deep, Adebayo. Thunder with the rebound. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Wiggins outside. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Wiggins. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Miami grabs the miss. Adebayo's got 6 rebounds here tonight. There's Hero with the 3. Hits it from 3-point range. Hero's got 14 points now in the second half.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
And the shot goes down.
And SGA is used to bearing these kind of big-time shots. Just an outstanding leader for this team.
Outside Hero. To the right side. To tie it up. 5 to shoot. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Holmgren's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Over to the wing. Launches a 3. Miss number 4 for him from the floor. 7 for 11 field goal attempts. Outside Butler. Hero with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. From downtown. Kept alive. Here's Adebayo. Butler from outside. Goes up again. And a wide open look for Hero. It drops. And oh, that was an enormous three-pointer.
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession. And he nets it.
Here's Holmgren. And Ware pulls it down. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. 19 seconds left in the fourth. And here's the fast break.
Bright spot, not blinding the lights for Dort. Ready for the moment. He took advantage.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Thoughts on what Coach wants to do here?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
Well, they just need a solid play right now, and Coach going through his index cards to find one to get something going.
There's Hero with a 3. Bullseye!
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
It's one thing to have teams shoot a bunch of threes, but with this team being that hot defensively, you got to chase them away from anywhere near that line.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. Guys, what's your take on how they maximize their opportunities now?
Always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
And sometimes not just what a coach draws up, but who he has execute in these moments.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. So I'm looking at the clock, and guys, the situation. What do you think we're going to see next?
And they've got enough time left to get a good look. It's got to be quick, but it doesn't have to be a heave. You can still catch, turn, and shoot. They've got one shot at it here, obviously. It's a make-or-break situation. And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, the coach pretty smart.